Heyo Knights, we are back with another stream with Seyorias. Sorry about that. I was supposed to start at 4 and I was literally streaming perfectly. But okay, so I was on YouTube and for whatever reason, it just decided that I had like two different profiles open, that it wasn't going to let me live stream because one of my profiles was open on top. It was some technical glitch, but we got it figured out. So that's what matters, right? But I know it's been a minute since we've last spoken. And I feel bad personally because, you know, I'm the type of person who tries his best to be on top of things, especially with 2026. And I had this awesome short basically saying like, I'm excited to start off 2026 with a bang. We're gonna start locking in instinct, ultra instinct style, you know, using the force. We will close our eyes and instinctually, as someone who's been a part of Team Instinct in Pokemon Go, okay, I know a thing or two. But we were just going to close our eyes, lock in, and succeed, not only with streaming, but content creation as a whole. And I had some personal goals too, like working out and such. And you know what happens? The reason why I have been like Aang in Avatar, you know, where when you needed me most, I disappear from the face of the planet. Well, the reason why is because I was sick for the last month. So I was sick over New Year's, and you know, it's a cold. I understand that things happen, right? So I am a part of the or at least I thought what was gonna happen was I was just gonna get better and we'd move on from there. You know, we'd get a little bit better. You know, who cares if I'm sick a little bit? My main thing is like, I just need to get better so we can return to streaming. And that quite literally did not happen. Instead of the last 2 years when I got sick, which would be me taking Dayquil, NyQuil, and powering through my illness, and like a week later, I'll be fine. This cold I have lasted a month. So I missed JoJo Lands. I'm really behind on JoJo Lands and the videos for that. And I feel bad because I had all this momentum from my Twisted Wonderlands videos that I'm really proud of. And all that went out the window because, yeah, I decided to get sick. And it was not fun. It was actually pretty awful. But I'm okay now. I'm okay. It was just, that was kind of my main quest was, you know, the Black Plague, survive kind of thing. I don't mean to over dramatize the situation here, but this cold wasn't a flu. It wasn't COVID, wasn't a fever. It was just a really bad cold. And if you know anything about me, I'm the type of person whenever there's a cold or flu or something going around, I never get sick. I have a very, very strong immune system. That being said, when I do get sick, it's like think about it like this. It's like a force field, right? Where it's very hard to penetrate the outside of a force field. However, if you are a clever person and you launch your attack so it bounces off the inside of the force field, it gets trapped there, but it's also attacking the person within the force field. That's my sickness. It's like my exterior is fine, but when you already get inside the impenetrable fortress that is my body, I'm so cooked. It's so over. So I had to call out of work. It was pretty bad. Had to go to the doctor, and I had to take a back seat from streaming. And that to me was like a big, oh no, kind of thing going on. Yeah, that was, I wasn't a fan of that. That was kind of like not great. But in the meanwhile, I know I'm playing with the music right now. We're listening to Wuthering Waves soundtrack, so in case you're wondering. But then on top of that, like a lot of other things happened. at the same time, which is like, I'm just not used to a lot of things in Florida yet. And I'm learning that soon. As much as I've been like a couple years in Florida, I'm not the true Florida man yet. I am still a ways away before adopting my true Florida man self. I'm still a California boy visiting Florida. I'm not Florida man yet. Which I don't mind the idea of becoming a Florida man. I think that actually has a lot of perks to it. Like apparently you can wrestle alligators and crocodiles pretty easily. You're known to be indestructible in insane weather conditions because if you know anything about Florida, it's like I won't even say hour. Sometimes it'll rain for like 30 minutes and be like overcast, and then it stops raining, and then it goes from like 70 to 90. And it's just humid, hot heat. So it's all sticky on your skin. And then you have the insects to deal with. So it's like you're fighting like weather that does not know how to make up its mind. It's like, rolling a D&D dice. It's like you roll in that 20. The perfect weather is a nice 70 degrees year round. If you roll a 1, it could be either 30 degrees all day or 90 degrees. And it doesn't matter what time of year. It could be summer and freezing, or it could be winter, like in January and December, where we had 30-degree weather, and then it jumped up to 80. I'm like, why? In the same week, like back-to-back days. I'm like, why is this a thing? Why is Florida doing this to me in particular? Like, as someone who comes from California too and has some pretty nice weather in California, it's also kind of jarring that way. So yeah, I've just been sick. The cold hasn't. Elsa, right? From Frozen. The cold never bothered me anyways. Well, it bothers me. As someone who was sick and had the cold, you know what doesn't go good with having a cold? Cold weather. Fun fact, especially when you're outside for your job. Oh yeah. Another thing I got gamer subs. I started doing a lot of that because I had too much coffee, and I was like, I need to cut back on my coffee. Not only just because it's unhealthy. Well, no duh. Like gamer subs is also unhealthy, but I feel okay. I wouldn't say gamer subs is unhealthy. I think gamer subs I enjoy gamer subs. It's not the healthiest thing in the world, but it's also not the worst thing in the world. And same with Starbucks. The only thing with Starbucks though is it drowns you in debt because of how much money you spend in Starbucks. I spent so much money on Starbucks, I had to stop. And that's the one thing I like about gamer subs. So if you eventually see this, I'm not trashing you. I would love to do a sponsorship with you because gamer subs is pretty cool. I know I don't even have any viewers and I'm already talking about sponsorships. It's crazy, I know. So what is this video about? What's this stream about? Well, I want to sort of get back into streaming. I know I've been off my rocker lately just because, I had to take a backseat from literally life for 2026, right? 2026. I have to take a backseat because I got sick. I was feeling awful. I was literally bedridden. But now I want to get back into it. And there's a lot of fun things I want to have planned throughout the year. So yeah, main quest, I want to sort of talk about where I'm going, kind of like a New Year's resolution. I did talk about it during New Year's Eve, but I kind of want to talk about it more now too, more in detail. And one of the things too I want to do is I also want to start playing some new games. I know I've been playing Genshin Impact. I've been playing Marvel Rivals. I downloaded day one, not beta, official release today, Arc Knight's Endfield. Now, I've heard good things about Arc Knights, and so I'm excited to play. I already downloaded it so we can start playing that a little bit later in stream. But the goal today, getting back into a routine. We're going to be streaming for 4 hours and finding my identity. Well, who am I as a streamer? Am I a gaming streamer? Am I an anime streamer? I have no clue. But we're going to find out one way or the other. And yeah, I guess we're just going to go from there. And the big thing for me as someone who wants to become a better content creator is to really push my consistency in terms of like my uploads. So consistency and quality are going to be the two big ones for me. And depending on where we end up, things will happen. Things will change. And I'm okay with accepting whatever happens by the end of this year. But as long as I give it my best foot forward, I feel like we'll be fine. We'll be coasting. And maybe I'll be able to start growing an audience again. So without further ado, I want to start off with, we're going to pause the music. I do have a stream up. One thing I would love to do. Oh my gosh, wait. Okay. Okay, stream's up. Cool. So first stream of the year, I'm going to start watching more YouTube videos. And the one I want to watch is Ludwig's video. And the reason why I'm watching Ludwig, and I will be pausing, I won't just be playing it, not doing anything. I'm going to give my commentary on this. Is he's talking about something in particular. This video pissed me off. Don't know anything about it. Didn't pre-watch it. I try not to pre-watch things on stream. But apparently it's coming from this video right here, which is he proves streaming is impossible in 2025. Now, the reason why I want to watch this, especially for like my first stream of 2026, is mainly because Ludwig was the first ever, and I kid you not, he was my first ever like person who encouraged me to start streaming. And look, I don't know Ludwig personally. I don't even think he knows me. This isn't me saying, you know, I'm buddies with Ludwig. Ludwig personally told me and coached me to become a streamer. That's not what I'm saying here, okay? What I am saying is Ludwig made a video talking about how to become a YouTuber. And this was one of my first videos I watched before deciding, hey, I like content creation. I like talking. I like the YouTubers I watch, which at the time was Trash Taste, and Ludwig. I was getting into Ludwig. I was getting into Schlatt and like a bunch of others. I was getting a little bit more terminally online at this time. But the idea behind it was, you know, sorry, I'm like doing so many things at once. But the idea behind it is he made a video saying like, if you want to break into YouTube, find your niche, grow your audience, and just have fun making content. And I would still say I'm a pretty successful YouTuber. I'm not being paid. I don't do sponsorships. I'm not at that level yet, but I've gained 1.28 thousand subscribers. So over 1,000 subscribers in 3 years. And that may not seem like a lot, but as someone who thought 10 subscribers was a big deal, and I can get over 1,000 views on my videos, that to me is that's a lot. That's amazing. And Ludwig helped me with that. He helped when I watched his video. He's what helped motivate me to become big as someone who, you know, just made videos for fun and now is this big force and likes to encourage and help people. I took that to heart, and I love Ludwig for that. And I also watched his video after when he also started talking about what to do if you want to get into streaming. He made several videos about that. But for me, as someone who watches a lot of YouTube, I wanted to sort of become big too. And so I would watch his videos on how to become a streamer. And that's when I decided I love YouTube. I'm going to keep being a YouTuber, but I want to pivot into streaming because I think that's like the next frontier. And I like being personable. I like talking a lot, especially about the things I like. And if anything, I would rather, I want a job or a hobby that I can invest time in, that I would feel like it would allow me to be creative. And I feel like that's what streaming is, you know? Not to toot my own horn or anything, but that's just genuinely how I feel. So we're going to watch this. This is a video about someone talking about how it's impossible to stream, which I'm going to say off the bat, I feel like Ludwig's already going to come in pretty harsh with his critique of this video. just because I like how he's very optimistic and he's very realistic, and he's set examples. Like he talked about Kai Cenat before, who you don't need the most expensive equipment to make it big. If you buy expensive equipment, that doesn't even mean you're gonna be successful, because what you really need is to be entertaining and to have passion towards what you do. And he says that through experience, because that's how he made it big. And so at least for me, as someone who like to look back and see these things happen in real time, I feel like he's gonna come off as a little bit harsh on this video, but it's because I feel like this video already off the bat where it's impossible to make it big in 2025 in streaming. I just feel like this video is going to be very much a doomer kind of video. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, it's over. We're not going to be able to make it big on streaming, because everyone who's already made it big on streaming is already successful, and it's already hard for the little guy to make it big and get ahead, you know? But I'm going to side on maybe what Ludwig will say here, which I'm going to predict right now, which is, I mean, there is evidence to prove that it is difficult for sure. It is different. Like I wouldn't say it's harder, but the challenges and the landscape, the media landscape, are much different from back then when he started, and all these big creators back then, when they were smaller, had different challenges. But I feel like it's going to be a little bit it's going to be a little bit misguided. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong here.
I saw a video on my YouTube homepage from Joe Bart, and I was interested by the title because it was something about the streaming space, which is like the only space that I have any knowledge about. It was called.
Yeah, and like and this is also a thing, is like he has this up. It's impossible to become a streamer. Yeah, already by the thumbnail, right? And I already feel like, and here's the thing. People like to bash Ludwig because, you know, especially with content creation and being a streamer, you have opinions. You have to have opinions, right? The whole point of being a streamer is you're very open about who you are. Like, I feel like opinions, especially honest opinions, are a part of people's identities, right? What we enjoy, what we don't enjoy, our thoughts on certain things, our perspectives, our worldviews, right? So one thing I will say is Ludwig, for sure, is someone who has a lot of expertise in the streaming space. And I feel like, yeah, maybe it's a little condescending to say someone who isn't as big as him doesn't have like a say in it. Like, they're not allowed to have an opinion about this. But I feel like Ludwig, if you're going to bring in some critiques here and there, you also should offer some counter arguments. And I feel like Ludwig here, who's been in this space, that has been through like building media companies, building sponsors, building like he has what is it, Patreon set up. So he's been successful. He's done pretty much everything when it comes to streaming in terms of growing, being successful, working with other content creators. So I feel like his opinion here is going to be very valid. And anyone who says that his opinion is not valid, I'm going to have to disagree, because like, again, he has opinions and he should be able to share them because that's his that's his right. But also, he has the expertise, he has the experience to elaborate and give really great analysis of this video he's about to get into.
Is it impossible to become a streamer today? So I clicked the video because I was genuinely curious about it. And while watching it, to my fucking surprise, I saw my dumbass face. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
Bro got sided in the argument. That's crazy. Bro actually just got pulled up. That's so funny.
It was a totally random video. My dumbass face came up. So I haven't watched this video, but I stopped watching Joe Bart's reaction, and I wanted to take a look at the video together. Now, it's called He Proved Streaming is Impossible in 2025. I think I am the he. I don't know if it's me or Kai Cenat, but
Wait, but I thought the argument, especially with like the stream thing, at least the last video I saw of Ludwig, was his video on streaming saying, you know, my opinion about you pick a platform to grow on Like, you just pick YouTube or Twitch. You don't pick either. Because of things going on behind the scenes, especially with Twitch. I mean, Twitch has been in the biggest hot water. Like, YouTube has problems, YouTube has controversies, but the big problem right now in the conversation on the online space is Twitch. 100%, right? Like, I'm not insane for saying that, right? But like, I don't know. I just feel, here's the thing. I just feel that his video, at least for streaming, Ludwig's video here, when I watched it, the last one that I remember, it was more talking about his argument for building yourself on one platform is no longer applicable. For example, I think it was what? Kaisenat blew up on Twitch because he committed just to Twitch, and then Speed committed to YouTube, blew up on YouTube, right? That's no longer the case. That was his last one that I remember. But what Ludwig was saying is like he was basically had this disagreement with Moist Critical, but now multi-streaming is the way to go, which is now why I multi-stream too on YouTube and Twitch, which I've already committed to. But it was kind of funny. I'm like, I'm sorry, Ludwig. I'm going to listen to Charlie here showing the metrics and all this. And I'm like, you know what? It's nice to have not all of your eggs in one basket. You like spreading it out just in the case something happens, right? Especially because Twitch is now kind of like a finicky platform with everything going on. You have that background that is YouTube, but then you also have the copyright system that YouTube cracks down on and people abuse that Twitch doesn't necessarily have the same issues with, you know?
Which I don't think I've done.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned that. It's not him saying streaming is impossible. It's the argument now is multi-streaming is better. That's the last one I heard.
That streaming's impossible. So
yeah.
I don't think I've done that, but apparently I have. So let's take a look.
Streamers are getting paid more than NBA players. That is, if you're...
Okay, so, sorry, I didn't mean to pause. We're 2 seconds.
Yeah, but yeah, before he gets his words in, that's just not true. Like, streamers get money, but like NBA... Okay, let's say this. The big streamers out there, the major streamers, get paid more than some NBA players. Absolutely. Brand deals, companies, like Mr. Beast alone, if you consider him. I would say content creator, right? Mr. Beast alone, yeah. 100%. But for like all the people that stream out there are people who can't even afford rent, can't even afford groceries. They don't get a single dime streaming. All of the money that they get from streaming just gets put back into the games that they play for. And it's not even that much. It's maybe like $20. So if you think streaming, you get paid more, I feel like that's just inaccurate because it's just like, yes, the highest viewed, the most successful streamers will get actually paid those millions. But there are streamers on the low end and even the median that don't get paid. They get paid peanuts pretty much for the same amount of hours and effort.
That's wrong. That's wrong. Nope. No, they're not. No, they're not. I think you could make the argument that 3 people who stream make more than some NBA players, but not because they're streamers, because they either have massive percentages in a platform or...
Yeah, that's what I just said, right? Like, you have the spectrum of people, and it's only the super successful, which they also have ancillary amounts of income. Like, I should have mentioned that too in detail, but it's like, if you have gamer sub sponsorships, if you have companies, right? Like AMP, you have OTK, you have like the, what is it? The esports teams that Ludwig and Moist Critical have, which they keep changing the names of it. I think it's like Shopify or something. It's just so confusing, but it's like if you streaming alone isn't where the income comes in as a big streamer. It's streaming with something else that you are able to access because you have that infamy, you have that fame to back it. So you have like you can do collaborations, you can be part of commercials, you can be hired for events and gain money and value that way. Or events, right?
Big contracts for gambling, but not because they're streamers outright.
Yeah. Which I just said, yeah.
That's wrong. That's wrong. Let's just not even close. But okay.
You're looking at superstars like iShowSpeed.
Okay, you know what? Justin Bieber does stream, so streamers like Justin Bieber make more than NBA players.
Okay, yeah, but do you consider Justin Bieber a streamer? Because like I view it like this. There's a lot of celebrities, like Snoop Dogg, I think, also does stream occasionally. But here's my thing, and maybe Ludwig will add on to this. I don't necessarily count them as streamers, because to me, when you make the argument of like streamers can make so much money, you can earn more than NBA players. Well, what are you talking about? Are we talking about streamers that came from nothing, like they had no viewers, and then they gained their fame through content creation, YouTube streaming, like Ludwig here did? Or are we talking about someone who's already famous, has that fame, starts streaming, and they're able to get in that way? Or they already have this fame from a different avenue, and then they come in and they're pretty famous. Like iShowSpeed and Kai Cenat are, yeah, they make a lot of money, but it's through the events they do. They have production teams. There's a lot of things outside that you do not see that normal streamers do not have access to. And it's only that the most successful streamers on the platform that people think, oh, all streamers are like that, instead of seeing like me and a lot of other people like me who are much more on the lower end or the smaller guys, right? So
what is out of curiosity, I'm curious how wrong it is, biggest NBA contract? I just don't even know what the biggest NBA contract is. Obviously it's like a big deal in baseball.
Yeah.
Jason Tatum has the biggest contract. Is this 313 million for 5 years? So what? $313 million.
Never mind. I didn't even know they made that much. $313 million for 5 years of work. That is crazy. You know how much people like talking about money? Oh, look at all this money. You know how much money this is? Some people will never see that amount of money in their entire lives and 2 generations worth of lives. Like if you take all their finances, and this is assuming it's just a normal family, no big millionaires, no surprise billionaires, but entire generations. This is generational wealth right here. Like 313 million. This is like you use money as toilet paper. This is that type of money. You can spend all you want and not even have to look around and like understand what's going on. That's crazy.
For 5 years? And then Jaylen Brown has 285 for 5 years? Dude. I don't know. There's like 100 people who are making over $100 million.
What the hell?
Look how many people are making 100 million. We're not close. Anyway, I digress.
Yeah, no. Streamers by far are not making as much as NBA players. 100%.
Streamers make more than hockey players.
That's fair. I think that is fair. Maybe should we say golf players? Because golf players can get pretty up there. Maybe hockey, maybe golf, maybe volleyball players, like the famous ones. What other sports are there? Soccer? No, soccer's probably up there with NBA because that's global, so that probably has a bunch of money coming in. Football players? Maybe. MLB players? Maybe.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Maybe, yeah. Still not true? Highest paid hockey players. Sidney Crosby. Oh, this is lifetime. I mean like per season.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is.
But per season's still insane.
25 season, the highest contract is $16 million. No player can earn more than that. No, that's true. Streamers make more than hockey players. Yeah, I think that's true.
Yeah, but like it's hockey. and this is not shade towards hockey. It's just in terms of viewership. You see a lot of people like think about it like this. Like this is also exposure in advertising. Look how many people are walking around with baseball hats. Look how many people are walking around with soccer jerseys. Look at how many people are walking around with NFL or NBA merch. It's a lot more, especially in the US. NBA and I will say NFL merch, huge. Maybe with the soccer stuff, you go outside of like, I don't know, like Europe. Then in Latin America, you're gonna see a lot of a difference there with the money. But in terms of the US, I mean, it makes sense for sure.
WNBA players, yeah. TikTokers are making more. Like, what are we talking about here? WNBA, the salary's like 75 fucking K, dude. A university professor's making more. Like, what are we doing here?
That's crazy. University professors get more than NHL. But I guess it makes sense too, because it's like some professors, I mean, it's the coursework and it's like you have to make the curriculum. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can understand actually professors a little bit, university professors. If we bring in the high school professors and teachers and anything under high school, oh yeah, no, that I feel if you want my biggest opinion, I feel for teacher salaries, because if you're a college professor, you're set, you know, like you get a pretty amount for the work you do. I think the amount you get as a college professor is equal to the amount of work you do. For teachers, completely the opposite. You do so much work for nothing. It's basically charity work. It's like the charity's robbing you too on top of that. And we're not talking private schools. I'm talking specifically public schools. Private schools may be a little bit different, but I still feel like they're underpaid.
Absolutely gapping. If we have it Gavin Newsom's way, Starbucks employees are going to start making more than them.
Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross. But many people don't want to accept the reality that becoming a successful streamer in 2025 may just be impossible. But somebody was hell-bent on proving that wrong. The former world record holder for most subscribers in the world tried starting a new secret channel and came across some shocking results.
Can I start a new Twitch channel and become successful again?
Oh, it's this video. So this isn't the multi-stream one. This is when he makes so he made another secret channel, and this one was different. So his first video I watched was he made a secret YouTube channel that popped off pretty well. This one was a little bit different because this one was he made a secret Twitch channel, and his goal was trying to get, I think it wasn't a chatter because he got a bot, but this was like someone who is actually responding to him that wasn't a bot. And he was going to do it under like a name, and he was going to do a variety of things like, oh, I'm going to watch YouTube videos. I'm going to play online games. And I mean, you'll watch it. He'll probably recap it, but it was more about how long it takes to get someone to watch. And I think the way he was able to get one person to watch was he did One Piece card reveals, and he did a giveaway in the Twitch thumbnail, which is funny. He just put that, and someone saw giveaway and they clicked it. And he thought it was an impersonator. He thought it was AI, the person who clicked it. And it was so funny. He's like, wait, you're actually Ludwig. But yeah, so that's how this is this video here. And it was like, I think 4 or 5 hours until he got one person. So it's crazy.
Was it all luck the first time? That's the question I wanted to find out.
Oh my God. Okay. Okay. I don't know this YouTuber. This is one of the dumbest videos of all time. This video is so dumb. I mean, bro, okay. Look, okay,
I love how he already knows, like, oh man, this video is so cooked.
Hold up. Let me.
Oh, is this okay? Let's see this channel before he gets his thoughts on. He was hated. Kai Cenat got Aiden Ross looking goofy. Okay, so this is clearly a drama channel, I think. For sure. Because I see a bunch of Aiden Ross, Lacey, FaZe Banks. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I am giving too much credit to this YouTuber. They're a daily slop YouTuber.
Yeah, slop YouTuber. That's a better way of putting it.
With the idea of getting views, the clickbait title. There's no real thought behind, I think, the thesis, which is that streaming is impossible in 2025, which obviously the answer to that is false. It is not true.
Yeah, and that's what I said too. It's like, this is definitely the doomer mentality. This is the farm for people who are curious and are rooting for the downfall of people, successful people, but also for streamers who haven't made it big. They're like, oh yeah, absolutely. The problem is the algorithm, not me. The reason why I haven't made it big is because it's not that I'm not entertaining. I do everything I can. I play the games. I got all the fancy equipment. I play, I stream for all this time. Why have I not made it big, And it's like, dude, you're trying to put the blame on something else being the factor for your downfall, as opposed to being a little bit more introspective and self-reflecting and saying like, maybe I'm not doing things right. Maybe it could be the niche I'm tackling isn't niche enough. Maybe there isn't an audience for it. Maybe I have not been consistent with my hours or the times I stream. So there's a variety of things that can go into this for sure, right? But that's just my opinion. Is I feel like it's a little it's more feeding on people who haven't succeeded, looking for a way out, and the way out is an excuse as opposed to looking for a reason. And the harsh reality is streaming for sure. And this is someone who's been trying to do streaming for over a year now with varying degrees of success. And my major success is minor. It's not the biggest thing in the world, by the way. But for me, at least, the way I like to view it is you look at, let's just say Asmongold, you look at Hassan, you look at Ludwig, I'm just going to name Lacey. I was going to say FaZe Clan, like all the FaZe guys, but FaZe Clan's basically gone at that point. But it's just like, you look at all these big people and you have to ask yourself, why am I not with them? Why am I not there? And I think it's just the comparing thing that's what this video is feeding on, for a portion of his audience. Not all of it. Some of it is just people wanting drama, but for people who haven't made it big, this is also like this is why I haven't made it big, mom. Like it's because the algorithm. But trust me, I'm gonna make it big next year. It's just impossible for me.
It's not true at all. And and I think there are more people streaming, but there are also more people who are becoming successful streamers year over year. Like just the raw number, not the percentage maybe of overall streamers, but the raw number. Yes.
Yeah.
It's like obviously a no. And the fact that the proof for the thesis is my video, which the purpose of my video, by the way, wasn't to show that streaming is impossible. It was to show that it is a waste of your time to only go live on Twitch. Which, by the way, was
yeah, and I mentioned this at the start of this stream. Like, just go back 5 minutes. His original opinion was, or thought process, Ludwig's, is back then you pick a platform, YouTube or Twitch, and then you make it big on one, and then you do multi-streaming. You first explode, find a niche on one platform, and then grow from that. The thing that Ludwig is saying here is now that's not the case. Now that he talked to Charlie about it and had his own thoughts about it, multi-streaming is the way to go.
The case when I started streaming as well.
Yeah.
That was the case back then as well. That has still been the case. So, okay. Anyway, let's continue.
Hugely successful streamer Ludwig discovered just how
Sorry, I wanted to hear that again.
First time. That's the question I wanted to find out
the hugely successful streamer Ludwig discovered
the first time. That's the question I wanted to find out.
the hugely successful streamer
Hugely successful. Okay, just wanted to start.
Yeah. And this is what I talked about too. This isn't to downplay this guy's opinions, because he's allowed to have his critiques about the streaming space for sure. But like Ludwig said, it's a slop channel, and Ludwig, I feel, again, has the merit to back what he is saying and provide valid criticism that I think should not be taken lightly, but should be understood from the sense that when he's speaking, you should listen. Like a lecturer, like it's like a guest speaker, right? It's one thing to be like, I'm a college kid talking about politics. It's another thing to get the president, an office member, a council member, like that guest speaker in, right? It's not that to say the students' opinions are wrong, especially when it's like a debate, expressing opinions. But when you're having an expert providing critiques or providing insight as someone who's been a part of the space, belonging to the space, seeing how the sausage is made, right? You should listen a little bit more intently. Or it could even like not even just a politics talk, but talk about movies. Like you're not going to go to some guy who loves movies, like a film bro, and you're like, oh, how are films made, right? And he can have his thoughts on it for sure, but it's another thing to get like Guillermo del Toro, you get Tarantino, Christopher Nolan, like people with actual merit can provide so much more insight than the person who's looking at it from the outside. Not to say to discount the other person, but let's just take both perspectives into the. Let's take both perspectives into the conversation. That's all I'm saying.
Discover just how painful it is to get your first viewer on Twitch. And even after you build an audience, there are multiple stumbling blocks. The streamer Soluminati has delivered some pretty harsh truths about the current state of streaming himself.
Bro, Twitch is changing.
Also, here's the thing with these videos too, and this is what I think everyone should note. Be very, very careful of these slop channels. Because because they farm drama, especially with thumbnails, right? These clips that they take from streamers like Ludwig, right? The clips that they take are all out of context. So it could be absolutely addressing and reinforcing a point you're making, but always make sure to take it with a grain of salt and go back to the full clip. Because I see this happening all the time, especially on Twitter, where a clip, because everyone gets clipped, right? Like any big streamer, you'll see clips, and especially when it's on like subreddits, like live stream fails and like LSF and stuff, right? It's like you have to take the whole stream and look even just 5 minutes before and after to get the full context. So we don't know what he's saying here is valid, but we'll also see what he put in here.
A lot of y'all that's at the top, I say y'all is at the top of the pyramid. Y'all probably don't see what I see when you tap out and then you get a chance to look at what's taking place.
The original beauty of
I think with the pyramid thing, it's more of a. So okay. Here's where I think he's gonna go with this. It's like the trickle down economics, where it's like the 1%, the super wealthy up there, right? Like Bernie Sanders says, like the 1%. Basically, I think the idea that he's trying to reinforce here is, with streaming, the hierarchy goes like, the kings are all the way up here and then the peasants are down here below. I don't agree that it's hard for the people at the bottom to basically get the leftovers of what the top streamers get. Because maybe viewers, like one viewer doesn't like watching Ludwig anymore and is looking for new creators. You're competing maybe with that one viewer with 20 other. And that's generous. It's probably like hundreds of these smaller channels. But what I feel like is the argument here is you're only successful if you're already big. And it's like the big gain more popularity. And when the big ones lose subscribers, lose viewers, everyone loses out. And I don't think that's necessarily the case.
streaming was that.
That wasn't a complete thought.
Yeah, and that too.
That wasn't a complete thought. That was the start of a sentence. It's changing. You don't see it. How is it changing? What is the why did we cut that off? What is the change? Dude,
I mean, I'm also looking way into this for my commentary, but it's true. I mean, see, Ludwig's looking at it face value of like this, and this is also his expertise as someone who did journalism, right? This is his journalism background taking place, because that's what Ludwig has mentioned before, that he, studied journalism in school. And for me, I look at it as, what is he trying to say?
Okay, I'm not trying to hate too much, but that is the equivalent of like writing a 5-paragraph essay and being like, to quote Albert Einstein, then. And what did he mean by then? Like, that's not a complete thought.
It was a level playing field. With just a computer or even a phone, you could become the next Aiden Ross. But once you really break down what's happening now, it's become incredibly clear that this ship has well and truly sailed.
No, it hasn't.
What? So, and here's like the weird part too, and I think this is what Ludwig will get into. You're not gonna make it big in streaming because you just hit go live. There's a lot of steps behind the scenes that people like to downplay. Oh, you just sit in front of a computer and play video games. There's a little bit more behind the scenes of what goes on. But it's almost like the barrier to entry for streaming has become a lot easier because of cell phones, because of equipment and access to OBS and all these free YouTube tutorials that I've been messing with when I was starting this stream. So that exists for sure. But I feel like if you make the barrier to entrance easier so more people enter the industry, wouldn't that make some of the people who enter the stream will already be more successful? Because now they have access to that barrier to entry. In previous years, that wasn't accessible to them, right? I don't know. It's just weird.
No, it hasn't in any way, shape. What do you go? So, okay. So let me get this straight. The ship has sailed. There will never be a successful streamer again. It's only the current successful streamers who continue to be successful. In 10 years later, we're just going to have 40-year-old Ludwig, 33-year-old.
I kind of want to see 40-year-old Ludwig though. I think that would be so funny.
I sat and speed, and they're still there, and there's no new people. There's no. It's just the same people, but they're all older now.
The streamers we know and love.
What was that? Okay,
The Ludwig test? What?
okay, this is.
Also, I love how he goes the Ludwig test and immediately cuts to speed. It's like, what again, I feel like the benchmark for streaming, because this video is so deceptive in focusing on the top streamers out there, like the top, like the pinnacle, like Ludwig, like Speed, who have made it big. It's not really painting an accurate picture of the platform. Like, go to the median size streamers, go for the ones that are successful that maybe have 1,000 viewers concurrently. But if you still have 1,000, like say you have 7,000 live viewers, that's not big because people are like, oh no, you don't have 10,000, you don't have 40,000. It's like, what? It's crazy.
Okay. Today are all incredibly talented, and it would be foolish to assume that just anyone could maintain an audience's attention for hours upon hours on a daily basis. At the same time, they did gain a lot of momentum from the wave of popularity streaming has experienced in the past 5 years. And Ludwig is a perfect example. He's a funny guy, but
a funny guy. And this is the thing too. Be very careful again of the slop, and maybe Ludwig will get into it. He's like, well, Ludwig's a funny guy, but he also got lucky. Or like, notice how he said he's a funny guy instead of really showing what Ludwig did was he was entertaining. He was very authentic. I think Ludwig isn't just funny. I think he's a masterful storyteller. And in the early days of his streaming, when he had practically not even a fraction of power that he has now, of popularity, maybe he had like 10 viewers or 20 viewers, which isn't that much. It's really not that much. When you look back at it and you like look at like, okay, look at Ludwig now versus then, he was still a really good storyteller whenever he was talking about his days at ASU, whenever he was talking about his theater, when he was a theater student, when he was playing Super Smash Bros. Like, there's a lot of things that made him entertaining. Yes, he was funny, but it was also, he was a great storyteller. Had a great memory. He was very charismatic, had lots of friends, because, you know, he was very social. He put himself out there. So there's a lot more behind than just he's funny.
Started during the early.
Dude, I don't feel like any of these words mean anything. I'm sorry. I'm getting angry watching this. I didn't expect to get angry. I'm getting angry. I feel like a teacher who knows a fuck ton about World War II being forced to watch a presentation from a student who did their work the night before.
Yeah, and honestly, I think Ludwig is right. It's very surface level so far.
And I have to sit through the presentation, but I'm thinking of so many notes in my head right now because it is so surface level.
Years
Yeah,
of
and
streaming
I just said that.
in 2018 and benefited from the intense popularity streaming received during the pandemic.
Okay, and this is also another thing. Before Ludwig gets into it, he only blew up because streaming was becoming bigger and bigger. And the reason why Ludwig blew up was because he was streaming when the platform was gaining traction, and therefore Ludwig took off. Not the case. He did the subathon, which was his idea. He put effort into planning it. And also, it's one thing to say, hey, let's do a subathon. But the things you do during a subathon, sleeping on a subathon, having people cover for you when you're sleeping, having a race card bed, having people to interact with. Like, there are so many things he did during the subathon that makes it like, this video is downplaying his achievement just by saying that it was because streaming was blowing up that Ludwig became successful. And I don't think that was the case. I don't think it was. I think it was, yes, the momentum definitely helped with the platform growth, especially with COVID, especially with lockdown, because everyone was online then. But it was also because of Ludwig's talent, his efforts. And I say what you want. Say I'm a fanboy, right? I'm genuinely trying to back Ludwig here, because when you downplay someone's achievements like this, especially when they worked hard for where they got and where they are, I feel like you already have an invalid argument, because you're mischaracterizing what actually went into their success.
But just how much luck and talent played into his success is something he...
Luck and talent. He said luck, which, I mean, yes, streaming does have luck. But if you chalk up success to luck and discount the hard work that you put into streaming in terms of being consistent, being entertaining, being fun, finding passion in what you do, it just doesn't go that far.
He often gets asked about by his fans.
You see, after Streamer Games, I met a bunch of subscribers, and you guys were asking me some random questions, including questions about live streaming. And somebody asked me, Ludwig, could you do it all over again? If you had to start a Twitch channel...
The answer is yes, I could.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I think he could too, because of the things I mentioned.
The answer, I could. The issue, for me to do it over again, it would be difficult to divorce who I am currently. Do you know what I'm saying?
I like this. This is very humble of him, because it is true. A lot of things that were popular in terms of trends at the time, Super Smash Bros, and his interests at the time, shaped who he is now. Trends have changed since then. Nintendo's changed. They came out a bunch of consoles since when he started. So it would be very different.
I couldn't do it over again as a different person because I'm still me.
Yeah.
So, like, I would have to somehow mask that I am me. Because if I were to succeed, obviously doing it over again in a way that was like VTuber, it would have to be like a VTuber with a voice changer that... Like,
you'd have to destroy the person, right? You'd have to destroy Ludwig and be Ludwig 2.
There would be so many layers to it. For example, like, because Jaden, I don't know, this is like fucking an open secret. There are VTubers who who they are prior, okay? That's all I'm saying. I'm not naming who. And so it's like, you can't be like, well, they got successful from grounds, because you know what I mean? It's not. So it's like I would have to somehow like divorce those two.
Yeah, and I think also this has to do with branding. It's like when you become successful as a streamer, also hard thing to do, especially when you become successful in the space, when you blow up because of a video, and this is what I learned the hard way. I blew up because of my Bungo Stray Dogs videos. I love the show. I love the anime. But I am by no means a super fan. A mega fan. I don't read the light novels. I'm just an anime only. And even then, it's been a while since I watched between seasons because there was a long gap. So I forgot a couple of things going on plot point wise. I could not make a channel dedicated to Bungo Stray Dogs. I'm very much a normie, a casual viewer in that regard. But the problem is when you blow up big, you're now expected to cater to that. Unless you're a streamer and you build yourself to be more of a variety streamer, for sure. There's an argument there. But like, one thing pops off and you feed it more and more, that's all your audience wants. And I get it. I get it, Ludwig. I feel you.
Round up, could you become a successful streamer?
But and by the way, successful is also, I don't think I could reach the same level of success.
Very humble of him.
Like if I were to somehow wipe my existence from the world and then
He's gonna Spider-Man No Way Home himself. He's gonna ask Doctor Strange to erase Ludwig from everyone's minds.
I think with the knowledge I have, I could get enough viewers to like do it full time, which is like 150 to 200. But I don't know if I necessarily would be able to hit 10, 20,000 viewers. I think that part is different. That part is harder.
Peter Parker style. Someone had the same thought as me. Same brain cell right here. Me and Flaming Wolf here. Peter Parker style. That's crazy.
But like to get moderately successful, I think so. I think so. Because I think
Peanut Ludwig. Oh my gosh. Have you guys heard about the peanut?
Once again,
The peanut drama?
good at talking to chat.
The VTuber.
Brought up a good point. I wouldn't have a chat to talk to.
The sad reality
Yeah.
is that there are many streams where
And here's the thing. He said that in the video. This is at the start of this is before he started streaming by himself with no one, with no viewers. And he even made jokes in it. But what the funny thing is when you watch him with no chat, he would make jokes pretending that chat is talking to him. You know, the fact that he can pretend that he has an audience and respond to him, that just goes to show how smart he is and how used to being the persona that he is, that makes up Ludwig is. So
simply nobody is watching, and this leads to a simple catch-22 situation. You need viewers to get popular.
No, disagree. I mean, I got discovered. I had like one chatter, and this big streamer found me and he rated me. It was one of my favorite moments on Twitch. He found me because I was streaming late and he was from Europe and he rated me and I was so thankful. And I had one viewer. We were talking about Chipotle, something random, and I also got that viewer just because I was talking. I was playing games and I was talking. I just found a topic of men's mental health and I started talking about that. Someone jumped in and we had a conversation. So it's actually not that hard to gain viewers. The hard part is staying encouraged when you get bots. That's the hard thing that this guy's not going to mention, because I guarantee you he didn't really try that hard to become big on streaming because he's a slop tuber and didn't do his research. Because if you did know, the big issue right now with Twitch is the bots who say, hey, I like your content. And you start talking to them and they're like, hey, by the way, I do art commissions. Can I commission you to do your Twitch channel? I could do banners for you. And it's only like $30 for a Twitch banner I can commission. So commission me. And I'm like, no, I'm just trying to become successful on Twitch. I don't even have money to pay you. And they're like, and then they go radio silent. And it's like, but can I DM you? What's your DMs? I need to DM you so you can commission me. It's like, come on.
But you also need to be popular to get viewers. But Ludwig figured that it
Yeah, my streamer. Oh,
the
hey.
SpongeBob fire.
Oh, hey, Coral, what's up? And Flying Nimbus. My streamer's reacting to my streamer, reacting to a video, reacting to his video. That's so funny, Flying Nimbus. Here, hold on. I'm gonna throw you both. I'm gonna see if I can throw you both up on screen. Dupe. And refresh cache. Okay. Yep. There we go. So since you guys are chatting, I can see you. Yeah, no, but for sure. Connected. Cool. Yeah. So what's up, Coral? Yeah, so Fly Nimbus said here, my streamer's reacting to... I can just throw this up here. Yeah, there we go. Just to make it easier, you know? My streamer's reacting to my streamer, reacting to a video, reacting to his video. That's funny. Yeah, I used to ban those phrases from my chat. Well, here's the thing. The problem with banning phrases, and I think I overdid this with my chat box a little bit, is whenever I wanted to ban someone from saying those things or ban phrases, like I did all caps, banning all caps because someone may be shouting or, some chatters will say some crazy things. But the problem is people would be like saying that as excitement, like, hell yeah, like shouting that, and it will like mute it. And so that's the one thing I don't like about banning phrases from chat is like, it'll ban things that I'm like, I didn't want that to go away. Like, no, absolutely not. So yeah, I'm gonna put this back, but just so I have this up. But yeah, no, for sure. I'm gonna put my camera back.
GIF.
Should make sense that if he generated millions of subs before, he should be able to do it all over again.
Yeah, and like, again, in watching Ludwig's reaction, you can tell that he doesn't feel that way. He doesn't feel like he will reach the same amount of success because the variables are different. And this is him being humble. It's not, I feel like Ludwig, if he started from 0, would still be successful. And I agree with him. It's hard to tell if he will reach the same level of fame that he did back then. But again, I think his success comes from the effort that he puts in and the fact that he's a great communicator. He tells great jokes. He's a comedian. He's able to respond like really well to chat, right? There's just so many things that he does.
Wanting to be the expert live streamer who doesn't know the answer to a question, I said, well, I would just talk as if there was a chat there. But can I actually do that?
And he did. That's the funny thing. You watch his video, he does that. Like, he has no viewers, and the entire time he's making jokes and is still somehow entertaining. It's kind of funny. It's almost like he jokes that he's in an insane asylum, which is funny because he's talking to himself. But I'm like, that's crazy that he's able to keep it up without a chat.
I can basically go live with any...
You know how I know I can do it? I made up all of this. Like, I made up this entire thing. I made up all of this for the concept of a video and the intro to a video as a good hook. Nobody asked me this as streamer games. I made every aspect of this up, literally top to bottom.
That is actually hilarious.
None of it happened. Nobody asked me how to do it. I didn't reply anything. I made all of it up because I thought it'd be a compelling video. None of it's true at all. I literally thought...
Yeah, fraud.
myself, it would be funny to go live on an alternate channel until somebody found me. That is the premise that I built backwards to, okay, how did we get to this? What is the thing I'm trying to prove? What is the point of this premise? That's what happened. If you want me to show you how the sausage is made, fucking Upton Sinclair's really revealing the truth here. That's what happened.
Which also, but here's the thing. The people downplay this all the time. You know how hard it is to pull that off? To come up with an effective, insanely good hook for a video idea and to execute it in such a great way with not knowing how it's going to turn out in the end. Because he's going into this blind. It's not staged whatsoever, right? This is more of an experiment he's putting on. But that's the beauty of what makes Ludwig great, in my opinion. For sure.
So, to then extrapolate a video that's made for entertainment purposes as if it is some thesis on the actual state of the streaming industry, this video, and we're only 2 minutes in, the purpose of this video is to get a daily upload out, because this person does daily uploads, to continue their streak with no value added to any human at all, except for something to continue their livelihood.
Damn. That's kind of savage, Ludwig. But here's the thing. I agree with Ludwig because we can't necessarily let this happen. We cannot allow this to happen to YouTube, where it's going to happen regardless. But to call it out, I think is very important, where slop channels will continue to put out the same garbage over and over again. And what we really need is insightful commentary. It doesn't need to necessarily be well edited. Like, I would rather take someone like him just talking about something. Like, he's not doing insane editing here, just cutting back and forth, not showing any like images of other streamers or whatever, but just like adding commentary that is more thought provoking and has a lot more thought put into it is better than assumptions and surface level thinking and chat GPT research, pretty much, right?
It is what it is. That's what I did too. Then why watch? Because it features me, and I think it is making an argument that I disagree with, using me as proof for that argument.
Facts.
That's why.
Few thousand people are guaranteed to show up. So can I actually live stream with no chat? Or better yet, can I start a new Twitch channel and become successful again? Or was it all luck the first time?
Ludwig opened a new account called Retired Athlete 31.
You gave them the ammo. I made a video.
I mean, I think that argument's dumb, because it's like, you're a content creator. Anything you make, yeah, you can get criticized for it. Absolutely. But when it's misconstrued, you're not necessarily giving them the ammo. What they're doing is, I would say, reverse engineering, but that's giving them way too much credit. They're basically just seeing, oh, McDonald's, the golden arches. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to draw an M with a yellow crayon. It's the same thing, right? I had the same idea. That means an argument that like fast food places are the best. It's like, what?
That I think had a conclusion that they completely misunderstood that they use as ammo. So now I'm using the same thing that I'm correcting them by reacting.
Yeah, and that's fair. That's fair.
This is good. What I'm doing is a good thing.
And started streaming in the Just Chatting category, which is the most popular section of Twitch.
Most popular section of Twitch. It's pretty hard, though, to grow in Just Chatting, because people think it's an instant way to success. But the hard part about Just Chatting is you're competing with a lot of other content creators. A lot.
Only problem was he was just chatting to himself.
The problem? That's the whole point of the video. It's not a problem. It's a theory. This is how everyone starts off as a streamer. I'm showing you what I'm going to do and the steps I'm going to take to get the ball rolling. That was the whole point of Ludwig's video.
My chat. Now, normally on my actual Twitch chat, there are all...
Dude, this is just my video, but paraphrasing the transitions.
That's so funny.
This is crazy. This is like when I watch an AI video of like The Sopranos, and it's like, watch how Tony Soprano deals with his...
Or those AI, have you seen those AI like anime summaries on TikTok and YouTube Shorts, where it's like, oh, have you seen this anime? And it's just the AI synopsis of like the first episode and has clips from the anime PV. It's like, you're not doing much. It's like a video essay explaining the show. Just watch the show.
Boyfriend when she tries to pay. And then it's like the scene where they're at the restaurant and he secretly pays.
Always people there, typing constantly throughout the day. This chat has no reason to have anybody in it because 0 people follow this Twitch channel, 0 people know it even exists. So I'm hoping we can get some people in here. I don't know how long it'll take. I don't know.
Yeah, and this is what's great is like, he doesn't know what is about to happen. He does not know. But the best part about this is like, that's part of the fun of content creation, is he wants to put on this experiment for this video idea and he's going to execute it.
Even come in the first place, but I'm hoping I can get somebody in here.
When Ludwig started streaming in 2018, Twitch had about 3
I'm going to switch sides because Ludwig switched sides.
podcasters on average per month.
Sure.
By 2025, this figure was
Just kidding.
7.1 million. So he was now faced with double the competition.
Boom!
Well, wait, hold on. Before he says anything, I want to look at his face. Let's see this. monthly broadcasters compared to back then to now. Yeah, absolutely. Again, but here's the thing. It's the barrier to entry that has become so much easier now because of the media landscape. And also, not even just accessibility wise with technology, but seeing examples of what makes a successful streamer has been diversified. People have been made big just because of Nintendo, just because of gacha games. Now you have card games, you have people blowing up big because of like Speed is now traveling the world, right? That's never really been done before on stream to that level where it's like a big event per continent, and Speed is doing that, right? So it's what's been made big in terms of like what people want from a streamer and what streamers provide has also grown exponentially with this increase of popularity from everyone. And like, look, he's gonna make this argument. More people means harder to become successful, when in actuality, it just means the amount of people entering the space has increased. That's a good thing. But I've also been part of Facebook groups too. And this is personal. This is like a sort of like a personal anecdote for me, but I've been part of YouTube and Twitch Facebook groups about streamers, and people are saying, I just got partner, I just got affiliate. And it's these small streamers that have entered not even a year ago or 2 years ago, and they make it. And it's not that they're not like Ludwig. They're not going to be huge or major anytime soon, I'd like to assume. But the idea that you cannot become successful and start the ball rolling a lot farther because you're not instant success, instant billionaire by a certain point, like say a year from now, I think is disingenuous.
7.1 million. So he was now faced with double the competition.
Boom! What is up?
Double the competition. Again, it's not even competition, and this is where you can tell this video is already wrong, because double the competition is implying you have the same ideas, you have the same niches. The whole point of streaming is you're trying to make yourself unique and make yourself different. So if you're like every other person, every other water droplet in the bucket of water, how are you going to stand out, right? When you should be doing is figuring out why you're in the bucket in the first place and why it's hard for you to be noticed by people on the outside. So maybe you should do some things different. Maybe you should be a little bit more entertaining and do things similar that guarantee success, like maybe like what I'm doing, right? I'm streaming for more than 1 hour. I'm trying to do the same thumbnails or similar thumbnails that would gain success, same titles, but I'm also trying to make it my own brand, my own personality. And like, it's trying to get consistent, but trying to set myself apart through my behavior, the vibes I bring. Like, it's so much more than that.
What is up, y'all? How we doing today? Chat.
But okay, you're faced with double the competition. I also think there's double the amount of successful streamers. Like, yeah, that is a
that too.
of people who go live every month. It doesn't include the amount of people who watch every month, which is also a larger number. There's more of a pool to be divided. Also, mind you, by the way, okay, do you know this is a real fact? If you want to be a top 10% streamer in the world, and this is easy to do. If you want to be a top 10% streamer in the world, go live twice. Congrats, you did it. 92% of streamers go live once and then don't again.
That's crazy. Did not know that. Did not know that. But that makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Where am I supposed to go? Ludwig's kind of taking the whole thing. I may blow up my thing a little bit. There we go. I don't want to be too big. Here, let's I'm gonna mess with this real quick. There we go. Ludwig is huge. Look how big his thing is compared to me. Oh my gosh. I'm just trying to like, I don't know. I'll put myself somewhere. Let's go this side.
You want to be top 10%, go live twice in a month. That's it. That's the reality. You know, it's cutthroat.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
Yeah, and no one's claiming it's easy, but to say it's impossible and not hard, like hard and impossible are two different things.
Okay, sure. I would argue a lot of industries are. But factually, the biggest streamer alive has not yet been born. The biggest streamer that I will probably get to see, you know, or I'll be around to stream with, well, I guess that sentence doesn't make sense. The biggest streamer of our lifetimes has not yet been born. Let me say.
Do we think he's right? Because I think there is some truth to what he's saying. We do not know the future of this industry that is still growing. Because if you look at it now, how many streamers are now making movies? How many content creators are making movies? How many, like TikTok, right? There are TikTokers who are making movies. There's content creators who are making cameos, doing sponsorships. They're becoming bigger and bigger celebrities every single day. Like how many streamers now are now walking the red carpet and now are doing these fashion shows?
The biggest streamer, the person who will be the biggest streamer has not yet been born. Like streaming will get bigger as an industry, and somebody will be more successful at it than anyone has ever been, who is not yet alive. And
that's crazy. It's crazy to think about.
Same way that the best basketball player to ever do it probably hasn't been born yet. You know, this
I feel like, I will agree with him here. Look at it as in the future is uncertain. We do not know where things will head. Absolutely. Because of that, we do not maybe it's like this. The greatest streamer today will never know the greatest streamer of all time. Because the greatest streamer of all time has yet to be depicted at the end of time, right? And we don't know when that's going to be.
Almost every single field, humanity just kind of gets better at. It's pretty rare for us to dig our heels in the sand and say, okay, we're not able to improve at this anymore. Like, we're pretty good at getting better at shit. What about LeBron? I think if 500 years pass, there will be a much better basketball player than LeBron. It won't be close. In 500 years, they're going to start making Kuroko's no Basket live action. You're going to start pulling up from full court. Been working on that shit his whole life. Probably related to Tyler from, you know, Dude Perfect, I would imagine. But you got to think much bigger picture.
What's my goal today?
That is actually, you know what? It's a crazy thought, but I'm going to back Ludwig here. I think he's right there.
I like that. That's an achievable goal. All right, when that shit is complete,
yeah, and notice this. He makes a goal. He will mention this later in a little bit. He meets that goal, the follower goal. It's not that hard to get followers on Twitch. Because followers, I feel like, is not an acceptable metric to show how popular a streamer is, because you can follow as many streamers as you want. Like, I have 99 followers because someone rated me. But now I have, like, not even, I think I have 2 people watching me. So it's not even like, yeah, where are they? I don't know. I'm just at the bottom of someone's feed now. But it just is what it is.
All right, well, I'm just going to keep chat up on the side here. And I don't know, I guess let's just start doing some stuff today. So first thing I wanted to do is I wanted to bang through my daily games. All right.
And this is where the fun begins, and this is why I like Ludwig. He is trying his best now to become entertaining with no chatters. And this is where the fun begins. And this is where I feel like Ludwig sets himself apart from a lot of other people. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to get more water. And my gamer subs. Ugh.
After a few minutes, Ludwig
And like, here's the thing too. I'll mention this because I just took a step away. One thing I learned from big streamers too, they'll just step away sometimes just to get water, use the bathroom, whatever. And it's not a big deal. Like the thing is, you want to normalize it because the thing too with streaming is people get burnt out because they think they need to stream for 4 hours straight. Which I mean is true in a certain sense. But streaming for 4 hours straight means your stream is running for 4 hours. You can do bathroom breaks, you can get water, you can get food. Like just leave. The thing is, you want to make it normalized and expect it in your stream, so people who are watching don't leave. And there's, oh, he'll just be right back, you know, like a commercial break. You know what I mean? It's just so weird to me.
Dude, okay, I'm actually nitpicking at this point. I have a pet peeve when videos mute like curse words and cuss words after the first like minute. And the first minute it will demonetize your video. After that, like you can say penis. Okay.
got what he thought was his first follower.
That's so funny, actually. I didn't know that.
Oh my god! I got my first follower! Okay, wait, are you a bot? Are you a real human? Newbie Twitch girly loves cosplays. Follow for future streams, and you have an OnlyFans. Why do I get the feeling that you are botting to follow a bunch of new accounts so that pathetic streamers like me...
Issues with bots. The company recently cracked down.
I mean, okay, now he mentions the bot thing. Like, welcome in, Indomitable. Look, see, and this is me. This is 2 years. Like, I have my friends jumping in. This is Indomitable. Be prepared beforehand. Wait, what? Sorry, I just thought I saw something. I'm gonna put this back. Why won't you let me put it back? Okay. But yeah, like the OnlyFans and stuff, like, yeah, you get those bots for sure. Like follow for a follow. But the thing is like, yeah, it's annoying. But you also have to work through it. You have to learn to like deal with it. You know what I mean?
Noticed that on some accounts, 5 to 22% of the audience was completely fake.
Well, yeah, and this is like the whole thing with botting and stuff. It's a reality, you know?
But while staring at a blank screen, Ludwig sympathized with the people who did this.
I get why people view bot. What the f are you supposed to do?
Okay, I think he's like out of context.
Do on Twitch if you don't view
Okay.
bot? You're just stuck in damned hell waiting for one person to drag you out of it. I get it though. I understand why someone would want to view bot. I'm not condoning it.
This is just my video. This is actually just my video, and I'm like, does this not become just my video? This deadass actually just my fucking video. Okay. It changes after minute 9. For the first 10 minutes, this is actually on God just my video. I'm not gonna copy strike. I don't think I've ever copy striked a channel ever. I'm not gonna start today.
I hope you don't copy or strike mine. I've been actually pausing a lot. Like we're 18 minutes in, and I've been talking over an hour. I think I've been overdoing it with my commentary. So I hope he doesn't strike mine.
But this is deadass just my video.
But if you view bot, you'll have real...
Because of the way the algorithm works, and then to pay bail, because this is against terms of service. Rice gum was famously banned for this nearly a decade ago. Ludwig soon realized that...
Why are you bringing up... I'm sorry, but why is he bringing up stuff from like a decade ago? Like things have changed like so much since rice gum, okay?
...of a category, and he...
But chatting... So how about...
Okay, spoiler alert. I jump between a few games. Eventually, I start opening cards, and then somebody comes into my stream when I'm opening One Piece cards, and they're real.
Yeah.
It's a really good video, I think, but this is like the worst way to consume it.
Yeah, just watch the OG video at that point.
Even condense the video. Like, it's not even like they condense it into a short. Like, it's the same video, just like the same. It's just with filler. It's like that episode of One Piece where they tell you what happened 10 episodes ago. It's like, I saw this, bro. I'm good.
downward spiral for the past 5 years.
This one's overall viewership from Twitch Tracker. It shows the COVID boom in 2020, the 2021.
Okay, and again, he's bringing up the idea that you blow up big because of the big boom.
Peak, and the steady decline ever since. 2022 dipped below 2021. 2023 was basically flat, and 2024 trended slightly down. Now that we're in 2025, viewership is at its lowest that it's been in years. That's brutal.
And it was not just the pandemic that has generated this downfall.
Okay, this is stupid, right? Like you were using a clip of somebody going through the viewership to explain how the viewership is dropping. Now here's the deal. This is an old clip. This video, when was this video made? This video was made 3 months ago. There's more information available since this clip. This clip was a few months old when you made it a few months ago. So you can just find that's not like secret information that they found. It's just Twitch Tracker. You can just go to Twitch Tracker and then get a more updated view. Now, I don't think Twitch viewership is declining over the past few years. It had a peak during COVID, sure, but I think live stream viewership, maybe Twitch has less of a market share. I think that's true, by the way. I think factually it's true that Twitch has less.
Yeah, because I think they all migrated to Kick and like all the other competitors, right? Like YouTube.
But I think live streaming as a whole is larger than ever. I think pretty inarguable. And
I think it just got diversified, especially because you know Twitch is making so many mistakes, and that's why I think he'll get into. People now, and here's the thing. People now are looking at Twitch, especially with a lot of their mistakes, especially at TwitchCon, that big one that happened recently. And they're looking at it and they're like, well, look, there's Kick who's giving me more of a percentage back in terms of monetary value as opposed to Twitch. And Twitch has almost the same controversies platform-wise as Kick. Now, granted, Kick has more degenerate streamers. That's absolutely said and done. But if you're multi-streaming, people are like, why don't I just multi-stream to YouTube and Kick now instead of just Twitch and YouTube, you know? As for me, I personally want to stay with Twitch. I feel like I'll ride out the storm. We'll see what happens, but I think to say that viewers haven't gone over to Kick because Kick is just better, allowed for better consumption, I will say, as opposed to Twitch, or for their creators, I understand why. Because if you have this big creator saying, I'm no longer streaming on Twitch, I'm going to go to Kick, I feel like a few of their viewers are going to go over to Kick, right?
I feel like just looking at like 2025 had a big dip. Okay, I believe this dip actually coincides with when they started taking action against botting, which I don't know if they reversed, by the way. They're pretty weird about being vocal about that. But I think if you were to look at like metrics across all live streaming platforms, there are more people watching and live streaming overall. Right? Like even locally, I think you guys would understand this to be true. Intuitively, you'd understand this to be true. If Twitch has less of a market share, that doesn't mean live streaming is smaller.
Night and Eight, who has over 60,000 subs on Twitch, pointed out that after the pandemic, we experienced the cost of living crisis, which also destroyed many people's dreams of becoming a full-time streamer.
A lot of streamers.
Which, okay, here's the thing too. As someone who wanted to become full-time streaming, right? Here's my thing, and this is what I tell everyone, especially family members who are interested in listening to me, hearing me yap. This is not, I'm going to ignore like what Ludwig will say here. Personally, I think it is stupid, very, very stupid to come in here and say you want to be a full-time Twitch streamer when you're no longer in high school or no longer in college. Because at least with college and high school, you are working with like to getting something, whether it's a diploma or a degree. You are working towards something while you do streaming. If you are above the age and say you're like 18 and you're not in college, or you're above 21 and you're graduated from college or dropped out of college and all you do is stream, I'm sorry, you are making one of the dumbest decisions of your life. Oh, hey, what's up, Viper? Welcome back. And here's the thing. Look, Viper hopped back in. I remember Viper. It's been a minute. I know I haven't streamed in a while. But the thing I think is stupid, and this is why I will always advocate for people who want to get into content creation, never content create and Twitch stream with a full-time, like for full-time, if you're not making any money. If you're living, if you are living without a paycheck coming in, then you aren't. Oh, this is my first time. Probably another Viper. Honestly, I've had a couple Vipers. Like I unironically had a couple Vipers coming in. Well, welcome, dude. I guarantee you, I could have sworn you were like this other video. Bro, I got some good reacts. Oh, awesome. Yeah, but like here's the thing. If you are going into, I'm gonna finish this point, Viper. If you are gonna want to do if you want to go full-time streaming, what you do is you do it while you're in school, when you're working with something, and you work around your schedule. If you aren't earning an income, do not do full-time streaming. And I say this, they're mentioning the housing crisis, but even before that, I think it's a very dumb thing to do if you aren't doing something to add to a resume. And for me, that's why I have a full-time job and I'm trying to get back into streaming, but I'm working around my full-time job because at least I'm earning money and adding to my resume. And if I blow up on streaming and I become big on streaming, then I could do full-time streaming, just that alone. That would be awesome. That's like the one thing for me is like, I don't understand people. And it's not to say that people haven't done that. Like, people have been risk takers and done that and become successful. That's awesome. I applaud them. But I don't recommend it to everyone, because if you don't make it big, you've wasted your time. You've earned no money as a result. And like, I feel like you'll look at it with like a sour taste in your mouth. Like, please do something with streaming. Like, start part-time streaming. When you make it big enough where you feel like you can start earning a little bit more and you can cover. Like, I will say, if you start earning more streaming than your full-time job and a considerable amount, given the risks, like you have to get like a lot more in my opinion, then I would do full-time streaming from your real job. But if you like your job too, I would say, like, why get rid of two incomes, right? Like, that's like my weird thing is like, streaming shouldn't be something you should commit to full-time. Yeah, thank you, Viper Dub. But like that, and to me, it's also I've also had this like mindset too, where you always have to have a safety net whenever you take risks in life. And it's like, whether it's streaming or a hobby or interest, if you are doing something that's a hobby that will literally ruin your life, why are you doing it? Hobbies are meant to be fun, but they also should be done in a safe manner, right? I don't know. It's just crazy to me. I'm just gonna move the chat off screen, Viper. I'll still be able to see it.
Meaning that we get our income from people subscribing and tipping. But in this economic climate, unfortunately, people just don't have that money. And whilst
yeah, well, you don't have that money, period, if you're not having a job with streaming or having something going for you with streaming. That's why I always recommend part-time streaming before full-time streaming. Only do full-time streaming if you make it big. And I mean big. Like, you should be earning enough money where you don't have to worry about money. That's why I will say give up with full-time jobs, just do streaming.
diversify, such as getting sponsorships and brand deals, those are normally few and far between. And they're normally reserved for people who have quite a big audience.
Okay, I could be wrong about this, but I think streaming is one of the most recession-proof jobs. It was one of the few industries that boomed during the COVID recession. I don't know if I buy this. This sounds,
And it did. I thought it did too.
you know, like a personal anecdote, and it's very possible that, you know, somebody could see maybe a dip, but I don't think COVID is very different from a normal recession. Maybe that's true, but I don't know if I agree. I don't think that, like, and I guess.
Well, the thing with COVID is everyone was online, and because everyone was online, they were looking at things to do, and that's why streaming blew up, because it's an online platform, and it people wanted to value their time and do things where they were making the most of their time, but they couldn't do a lot of things they could normally do within COVID. And that's why online spaces blew up. That's why streamers blew up.
Had outside of COVID, and because I'm trying to think of like going through a recession with YouTube or streaming, and I guess the only time was COVID, and arguably now. But I really don't think that's accurate. I think the biggest risk would be maybe like corporate ad dollar spending going down, and then ad rates going down for like YouTube and Twitch because of that. I think that would probably be the biggest risk.
That's fair.
And lower subs. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's true. I don't know. That feels more just based off like intuition than any actual objective data. That feels like something you say that sounds nice more than data backs that. And
reflects the truth. I get it. Yeah. Back in the plague, people didn't have internet. Although they just stayed inside. Yeah, that's fair. They really did.
You know what I mean? A 100 viewer Andy is carried by gifted subs. Again, I think you were going off your intuition, like, oh, a 100 viewer Andy is based off the generosity of a few people in an economic recession. Those few people aren't going to be gifting as much money, and then they're going to be not able to support their livelihood.
Yeah, but again, here's the thing. With 100 viewers, it's like, it is a considerable amount of viewers. Don't get me wrong. But the thing is, I feel like at that point too, I would not rely on household income, rent being paid, bills being paid, just on streaming alone with those numbers. I would still have a job, a minimum part-time job, just something that gets income rolling in. Because again, safety net.
I don't think there's any objective data.
And it's also like people who do that, they complain about Twitch not earning money. I'm like, you don't stream to earn money. I feel like this is like also the Mr. Beast commodification of YouTube and content creation. You need to earn money. It's all about money these days. Back in the day when I watched YouTube, it was all about vibes. It was all about fun and games like Smosh and Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, right? That's what content creation was about. No one really thought about the money back in the day. You knew they were successful, but it was more about the content itself and being entertaining as opposed to using money as value to generate entertainment. You know what I mean? Money to create entertainment isn't the same as entertainment for entertainment, you know? And this is like, I think the big issue is a lot of people's mindsets with streaming is, especially me. I mean, when I started streaming, I'm not going to lie. I wanted to earn lots of money. I thought it'd be cool to get sponsorships, right? It'd be so nice to have a monetary backing with streaming, especially because you put time and effort. And who doesn't like to do something fun that they like and get paid for it? But I'm also a realist, and I kind of woke up to the idea that, maybe it shouldn't just be about the money, and it should be about enjoying it. And with streamers, I understand why they want money to pay rent and stuff, but also it's just like, you should be careful, because that mindset can be very dangerous, and you may put yourself in a hole where you rely just on streaming or content creation. And when the money goes down and the money well dries up because you become irrelevant to your viewers, then it becomes really tough,
Unfortunately, I feel like you'd only be able to look at the overall amount of subscribed channels through like the top, 10,000 or however many are tracked through Twitch Tracker versus viewership and that sort of relationship. But I don't know if there's been much of a dip in that aspect. But like, look, this is possible.
And here's the thing too with that too. Like, the reason why I'm making this argument about like money and stuff is like people value success or find success through monetary gain, when back in the day that was not the case. I mean, yeah, it was about viewers, absolutely. Like, oh my gosh, thank you for subscribing and viewers and all this, right? That's the nice aspect, but look at things more through the lens of being entertaining as opposed to monetary. And if you remove monetary equals success, not necessarily when it comes to jobs per se, but with streaming, success equals on streaming, we should go back and pivot back to streaming equals entertainment plus being able to have fun while giving entertainment to other people. There should be no money during that thought process. Money can come after, absolutely. But it should be like, you should be more about generating value through entertainment than generating value equals money.
There might be anecdotal evidence for some 100 streamers that disproves that, but I don't know if like the industry as a whole is reeling in a way where like sub counts are dropping drastically.
Your cost of living suddenly went up, one of the first things that you would do is cut off non-essential spending, and supporting your favorite streamer sadly fits neatly into this category.
Again, wallet, money, streaming, money. You gotta separate them.
Starting off on average, will spend about $400 on.
And Ludwig's made this point with Kai Cenat. Like, his webcam's like a $20 webcam, I think, or something like that. It's like, you don't need fancy equipment. You don't necessarily do. You can make investments. Like, I've made investments with this really nice mic and this really nice webcam and this really nice light. But I only did so when I had the money. Like, I worked hard at my job and I had some money, disposable income. So I wanted to invest a little bit into streaming. But I'm not going crazy. I'm doing like $1,000 setups, $1,000 Steam decks, right?
Considering the PC. And small streamers earn anywhere from $50 to $1,500 a month. So it might be a couple of months before people even break even on the cost. And that's assuming they grow. The popular streamers...
Supporting Ludwig is above paying my bills, not gonna lie. And...
That is crazy. I know it's a joke, but that's crazy.
Have never subscribed following since 2020. 6 years following, never subscribed. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate you. I know you got me.
Snowcone also broke down how, despite receiving quite a lot of money from Twitch, she was actually losing money.
Y'all know how expensive it is to keep up with content creation? You can get a 10K check from Twitch. What the is a 10K check? Spend 5K on trips just to travel, $500 on setup, $2,000 on your rent, $200 on water.
Why are you spending that much on travel and all of these extra again, it's monetary value. It's like Twitch equals money. Stream equals money. Not stream equals entertainment. It's a hobby. And like this is like a problem too, is I think it's the Mr. Beastification of content creation. And I'm not saying that as Mr. Beast created it, but I feel like he exposed the glaring problem to what content creation has now become, which is value. And that's like, I don't know. It's just like, because some streamers will just sit in their room all day and stream like XQC and get like millions, you know? He doesn't really leave. He just streams games. So you're not really spending that much. And you're generating all this income. Like, it's also like, did you set the expectations to travel? Did you, like, for your streams, like the expectations of what you want to do factor in, you know?
$200 IRL toolkit. You gotta pay the clippers, pay a YouTube.
So this clip went viral. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta pay a lot, but it's your prerogative to do that. You could do all this work by yourself, like I am.
Oh, bro, we don't need Caleb Hammer for this one. Someone balance my checkbooks. 10K a month.
Bro, Caleb Hammer reference, that's so awesome.
5K on trips, 2K on rent, 5K on Clippers. Can someone help me? It's like, yeah, okay. That's kind of an easy one. We just got to balance the books a bit better.
Because she's obviously poor with managing her money and is an extreme example of some of the costs that comes with streaming.
But streaming doesn't need to be that expensive, though. Again, the barrier to entry, anyone can pretty much become a streamer like me. Like, I invested a pretty penny on my PC, but this is before I wanted to do streaming. This is just my gaming PC. I have a $200 monitor for sure, but I also got this. I have a second monitor here for like my OBS setup. This is $20. This is a $20 monitor. I got it like used from like the person in my apartment complex. Like, the light I got was like $20. Like, everything I got was like $20 on Amazon. Like, I'm not spending that much on the setup, because again, my goal is more to be entertaining and doing this as a fun hobby, as opposed to just like, we need to throw money at everything, big fireworks, big explosions. I need to pay editors like crazy, you know? It's just like, why? Like, I feel like if you become successful and entertaining, people will already clip you. Don't make fan channels. And the fan channels, you know, you don't have to pay them back or anything because they're fan channels. If anything, like I remember someone was saying Hassan, like Hassan fan channel made all these clips about Hassan and like the VODs and stuff. And Hassan like didn't strike them or anything. And apparently all the money and ad revenue they gained from the clips allowed them to pay for their entire college tuition. And it's like, yeah, if you become big, you don't need a clip. Like clipping, honestly, is more to get yourself out there. And yeah, you generate money from that. But like what she's saying, you pay your editors, you pay people to edit your videos, like get the files, right? You have all this coordination, but you don't necessarily need it. That's just extra, you know? I would only recommend it if you become big and make your own production company and do like events like Ludwig has done in the past. But I wouldn't recommend doing that when you're in a like position to be like, just be entertaining. Like it comes naturally. And I don't know, maybe I haven't made it, so I don't know how it is. But I feel like the issue complaining about money, especially when you're coming in with 5K from Twitch, I don't necessarily think you need all that.
But even getting into the Twitch partner program by itself was a huge obstacle. And the percentage.
But I have also been part of Facebook groups. People are small streamers with barely anything, little setups, and they got to the partner program. So
that get into the program is shockingly low.
Looking at Twitch tracker data, there are...
I like this guy. This guy does a lot of tutorials for OBS and like helped me out through streaming. Respect to him. So I wonder why he's going to quote him.
Million channels streaming on Twitch every single month.
Okay.
And only 45,000 of those channels are partnered. That puts the percentage of partnered folks making a pretty decent income at only 0.7% of live streamers.
But Ludwig said, if you stream more than twice a month, you're better than a lot of other streamers. And that is true. The fact, like, just because big number looked scary doesn't necessarily mean there's a lot of streamers out there. Because the biggest killer for streamers is consistency and hours streamed, on top of being entertaining and setting yourself apart from everyone else, right? I mean, that's my biggest hurdle is consistency. So just because you're on the platform as a streamer doesn't necessarily mean you stream. It's a crazy thought, I know.
The entirety of Twitch. And I would imagine YouTube might be in a similar ballpark.
YouTube.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think it's changed. I don't think this is like a 2025 issue. Here's the issue that I have with this video. I think a lot of people like to put up barriers to trying things, and everyone thinks they're too late. Everyone thinks that something, a field, whether I don't know what it is, like whether it's a sport, you're trying to get into speedrunning, you're trying to get into content creation, you're trying to, whatever you're trying to do in life, people love the it's too late. Had I been born earlier, had I started when there were less people, I would have been able to succeed at this thing. I think that is a pussy mindset. I think you are weak. I think
Damn. But he's right. He's right. Again, I mentioned this at the start of my video. Is like, why are we saying these things? Like, why? It's the doomer mindset. It's over. It's over, bro. It's over. And I'm just like, have you really even put in that much thought and effort into anything you've done? It's going to be hard. No doubt. But I think your mindset's wrong.
or lame, I think you would lose regardless. And that's a mean thing to say. I think, realistically, you would have thought the same thing had you been in that era that you're glorifying XYZ years ago. Okay? I think you would have done the same exact thing.
Damn.
All right? I think what you actually have to ask yourself is, do I enjoy doing this thing? Do I think this thing will be around for 5, 10, 20 years or however long it is?
Mm-hmm.
And I think if both those factors are true and you want to do it, then you need to be delusional enough to put yourself out there and do it. But that's what bothers me about this video is it's like this video is another thing that is like building this wall between you and trying the thing. Why are we building the wall? Like, yes, is it difficult to become a full-time streamer? Absolutely. It was 5 years ago. Okay? Is it maybe, you know, marginally harder? Or is there?
I think it's just different.
Hey, point.
Some things are easier, some things are harder.
Streamers are partnered to 0.6%, maybe. But was your pursuit of it because you thought it would be an easy thing to do? If so, you probably weren't cut out for it in the first place.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't get it. I don't get the point of this.
It's difficult to make a like-for-like comparison because it's not exclusively streamers, and there are users that are simultaneously YouTubers and streamers, but there's still only a small percentage making real money. Less than 6% of channels are in their partner program. And
I mean, I got in the partner program. My friend did. My friend's part of the less than 6%. Fly Nimbus, you were in chat earlier. This guy right here, he made it into the partner program. Less than 6%. He's in the top 6%. My guy, Fly Nimbus. Let's give Fly Nimbus a dub.
90% of channels are under 10,000 subs.
And 92% of channels go live once and then never again. Like, what? I'm sorry, because
Yeah.
they have gone live one time and they consider themselves as streamers, they should be able to make revenue off of it. Like, what are we doing here? There's no... These numbers don't mean anything. There's no weight behind them. It's not like, you know, those 90% are putting in 500 hours every fucking month grinding at it, failing. Now, there are people who are doing that, and that absolutely does happen. But there's also a lot of streamers who are starting in the last 1 or 2 years who are very successful and blowing up. And I keep up with those, by the way. I follow a lot of small creators. I'll just follow them on Instagram. And I don't know if you guys have noticed, there's a trend on basically every single social media site. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, where they artificially are inflating small accounts. Because they understand that those small accounts will eventually be big accounts, and they need them to have a, you know, a leg up in the game. They need them to have a cracked door to get in through. So
I did not know that. I did not know that.
Anecdotally, like a bunch of channels like that all the time. And if you try content creation, this happens on a bunch of apps will do this as well. It's a little psychological. They'll do this thing where in one of the first few videos you'll make, they'll artificially boost in the sense that they'll put it in front of more people, and that video will do much better. You know, almost encouraging.
I mean, it is true. My first ever video got over 200 views ever on YouTube. It's still up. If you go on my YouTube, it was an anime review for the season. I think it was winter or fall anime. I was really proud of that video, and it did really well. And that, to me, when I got a taste of that, I was like, ooh, gotta keep going.
Carrot on the stick.
And to think, I would one day be at 1.28 thousand subscribers. I thought 200 was huge. I thought it was massive when I first started. My first ever video. I have more subscribers than that video now, 3 years later. That's so crazy to me.
That'll happen to you if you were to even start.
Yeah.
Obviously, the video has to still be good, but that happens.
Yeah.
Like the dating apps. Do the dating apps do that? I haven't been on dating apps in God knows how long. But anyway, this is... look, I don't... Again, not trying to hate. I just don't understand the thesis or the logic behind it.
A YouTuber pointed out that streaming in 2025 is having a, quote, after the gold rush moment.
And this happens in all industries. It's happening crypto, cars, Airbnb, etc., where there is a rush to get into this gold mine of a world. Trust me, I've had people proposition me to come and set up their streams, and I've thrown up like stupid amounts of money in order for them to sign up, and they've literally just said yes. But this stuff that they are doing is not sustainable, and just like every other bubble before it, .com, real estate, whatever the case may be, it will burst.
In November of 20...
Okay, this isn't a bubble. Like, even the perspective of relating streaming to like speculative house purchases, or
Also crypto.
is like viewing it as a cash cow and not like an artistic endeavor or like creative.
And he's, again, it's so weird that back in the day, and I agree here. We used to think of content creation as just that. You're creating content that is entertaining. Now we look at it as how much money can we get from it? Instead of let's create for money as opposed to create for value. And value is entertainment.
doomed to fail in the first place. Of course.
Yeah.
If you're looking at streaming like drop shipping, then yeah, you're gonna be fucking shit. If the purpose of streaming is because you see the money in it and you want to milk the cash cow, you're gonna be shit at it. You were always doomed to be shit at it. You would have been shit at it 10 years ago, and you'd be shit at it now.
24, Twitch experience was known as the Twitch apocalypse, where multiple advertisers.
Oh, the ad apocalypse.
How fruitless it was to advertise on Twitch. According to a marketing expert and someone that's worked in esports and streaming for many years.
Oh my god.
Wait, who? Who's this?
Devin Nash. Twitch is considered a niche product or experimental.
Yeah, okay. Now, I got a lot of shit for this because I made a video about how the apocalypse is fake. It turns out it fucking was fake. I tweeted at Devin Nash. I bet him a fucking car that it would be fake and I'd be proven right a year from them. He didn't reply to that tweet because he probably fucking knew he'd lose a car in the outcome. There was no adpocalypse. I think a commercial sponsor left. A commercial sponsor left.
That's so funny.
Budget. Most agencies don't know if Twitch ads work or not, so they assign a small percentage of their budget to see. The rest of their budget goes to tried and true market leaders like AdSense and Meta. So the first thing to understand is when a niche ad product underperforms and or has controversy, it's the easiest and fastest to cut. So streaming seems to be a more and more difficult place to build a career, but we are
That's not true though. I just mentioned how streamers are literally going to fashion shows now. They're going to becoming runway models. They're getting opportunities to walk the red carpets, being invited to all these big events. If anything, streamers are becoming more and more of an actual celebrity than back in the day. Like you look back, PewDiePie got invited onto news shows and stuff, but now you have streamers who are now part of video games that are winning awards like Dispatch, right? That was crazy. You're having streamers that get cameos in movies. You have TikTokers in movies, right? So to say that streaming is not being taken seriously as like a career, it's just not true.
exposed to viral.
Look how many people swarm Speed whenever he goes to countries.
Like Streamer University and Streamer Prom. And while these events might have inspired people to start streaming, they are actually a part of the problem. Streaming used to be synonymous with gaming. And a matter of fact, you used to get...
Well, and here's the thing. Streaming is still gaming. The thing that is wrong about this is streaming didn't just go from gaming to IRL and now it's all IRL. It just exploded. So now you have all these different subcategories. And now IRL, of course, is now major because of Speed, I will say, and Kai Cenat and all these big streamers, especially with those streamer events. But it's not the same as to say, like, it's over if you're not an RL streamer. If anything, it just exploded, and now there's different categories that are becoming more and more popular.
If you weren't gaming on Twitch. But it's now categorized into IRL streaming, where someone is out in real life, and desktop streaming, where someone is in front of a computer. IRL streaming has been...
That's just chatting.
...early days of the internet, but has only really become mainstream in the 2020s with people like Aiden Ross, Kai Cenat, and iShowSpeed popularizing this type of content, with Kai Cenat doing less of in-public things as compared to an iShowSpeed. All of these pioneers have changed.
All right. Look, it's just historically wrong. It's just historically wrong. IRL streaming started because of Ice Poseidon during Pokemon Go, but whatever.
I mean, yeah, and it was Ice Poseidon. Again, it's also like, I think what he's trying to get at this video is IRL streaming is more popular. But the problem is, it's not that other categories have gone smaller. It's just every category has become bigger. IRL streaming has just exploded a lot more. That's not to say that just chatting and desktop streaming isn't big either. Like, that's what Ludwig is doing right now. And he's big.
For the better. In 2024, you had Kai Cenat streaming with Kevin Hart, Aiden Ross meeting Trump, and iShowSpeed continuing to travel the world. The type of content became more aspirational and more entertaining, but became much more difficult for new streamers to replicate. And this is something that veteran streamer Soluminati decided to speak about in August of this year.
Bro, Twitch is changing. A lot of y'all that's at the
Yeah, but like who is this guy and like what is he talking about? Like what's the context of what he's speaking about?
I say y'all is at the top of the pyramid. Y'all probably don't see what
This is the same clip. This is the exact same clip from before, by the way. There's not even a different clip. It's the exact same clip. I hope it's extended this time.
I see when you tap out and then you get a chance to look at what's taking place. I was one of the ones telling everybody they should start streaming, not necessarily doing IRLs, but just streaming, speaking your voice, just doing what you need to do, you know? I felt like streamers is taking over the world and it's happening. But one of the things I see, Twitch is starting to become so overstimulating. These new kids that's coming on there are starting to look at a normal streamer in a different point of view that's botted. It's completely different. It's trash.
New streamers in 2025 have a much higher weight of expectations than new streamers in even 2020. IRL streaming is much more expensive than desktop streaming, but
Well, again, you're looking at streaming through the monetary of like cost, profit. That's not what streaming was, and it's not what streaming is. Is it a part of streaming? Yes, but is it everything that makes what a streamer is a streamer? No.
Streamers are getting the most views.
Twitch it's becoming harder and harder for to become streamers because all y'all think y'all need to be doing IRLs. Y'all all trying to be like these niggas at the top. You got motherfuckers talking about desktop streaming is dying. How is that even possible? It's not even possible.
Yeah, okay, so if we're going to look at like who was the biggest blow up in streaming in the last year, it is not even an IRL streamer. And I would say as a matter of fact, this is true in almost all industries. When there is a trend, there tends to be an oversaturation in that trend because people like to mimic whatever successful people do. And then what happens? Almost like clockwork, the viewers will be drawn towards something different because the viewers don't know what they want. They want their expectations like subverted in some fashion. So when IRL became oversaturated, okay, who blew up as the biggest streamer in the last year is like the Burnt Peanut.
Burnt Peanut, yeah. Well, then there's the controversy too. Yeah.
So, like, yeah, I totally buy that people did IRL because they saw other people do IRL, and I'm sure we'll see that trend continue where people like are mimicking whoever are at the top. But I also think that's not. I don't think this is like a problem because there are smart people, funny people, entertaining people who are going to like notice. Or just do what they're passionate about, and then people will be drawn to them. It's like gaming.
Yeah, and that's his point. Again, it's like I feel like the thing is he's trying to make the argument that IRL streaming, there's now an expectation from these companies like Twitch to do more IRL content, and they will promote you. That means you're a guaranteed success if you're IRL. That's not necessarily the case. Because if you look at metrics, like Ludwig is saying, Burnt Peanut blew up and he's a desktop, right? That's not even true. So I think the argument here is it's just much harder unless you do a specific thing to blow up on Twitch and streaming. But instead of looking at it as streaming has always been the same, it's just you look at the success of others and these surface level assumptions that they're the most successful. To get to their level, to gain that much success, you need to do exactly what they're doing as opposed to looking at the metrics and showing, well, they're big already. But if you're looking at success wise, you know, it's still the same like kind of concept.
We talked about before. I think it's so annoying when people are like, dude, I wish Twitch would go back to gaming. Like gaming is bigger on Twitch than it's ever been.
Yeah.
Maybe not in the sense of like a percentage of the website's total viewership, but the amount of people who watch games and the amount of people who stream games are both higher. Just because it's not number one at the top of the directory doesn't matter. They are both factually higher. Like a queso could not have existed 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Unheard of. A Burnt Peanut could not have existed 10 years ago. Unheard of. It doesn't make sense.
It's just the you watching. And remember, this ain't separate. This ain't.
Also, like, who is this guy? Who is this guy? Like, what is his perspective? Like, what are his metrics? What is like? And this is like the thing too. I don't mean to like say it, but if he was like Kai Cenat or Speed or Ludwig or Queso, right? Any big streamer, I would understand a little bit more of what he's saying because he's seen a lot more. But I don't know who this guy is, right? And I don't even know, again, it's also context. Like, what is he has probably his own separate video or stream talking about this. It could be completely taken out of context, right? Of what he's trying to say. Like, the person who's framing this isn't giving any insight into this guy.
You should already know what I'm talking about. I don't even have to say names. And to be honest with you, FaZe and AMP and all them, they chilling. They good. These got all the resources. Bro, these elites. Y'all know the elites. I'm talking about y'all new.
If you don't have the financial backing, you can't be successful. It's not true.
Caught in the wave, y'all gonna die in. This shit that y'all seeing is not sustainable.
I can buy that. That's apt. I think if you see someone else do a wave and you try to ride it, sometimes you die in the wave. I think that's apt. But they were also always meant to die. And there are many people who are not in that wave, and they're creating their own one. And they're the ones who will succeed.
And these heightened expectations are even a problem for Soluminati. Having taken a break from streaming, he discovered that Blackboy Max had rented an entire mansion to do a love show full of other streamers, which placed an overwhelming weight of expectations on him.
Bro, shout out to Blackboy Max. Bro, this returned and did a whole show. How the f am I supposed to compete with these?
And Blackboy Max...
And again, it's him saying, like, how am I supposed to compete? Well, set yourself apart so you're not... Again, the thing I think that the problem is you look at success through the lens of someone who's already made it, as opposed to what they were seeing when they were at your level, right? You shouldn't be looking at these people as, I'm envious of you. How come you get all these advantages that I don't? Granted, sometimes people are in more fortunate positions than you. Maybe they have the resources and they have access to things that you will never have. And that's fair. But to go and sit here and say, I can't reach that level of success like you because you have all these things going on, I feel like it's disingenuous. If anything, it should just push you to be more creative, and you should find, and like what Ludwig was saying, create your own wave instead of trying to ride another wave. If you try to ride the waves of success, but you don't set yourself apart from that wave so you can grow from that explosion of exposure, you're of course going to fall off your surfboard and you're going to go under the waves. So it may be easier for you to be like, you know what, let me start my own wave. That way I don't have to worry about falling off and going under the waves like I'm trying to catch up to this wave. And by generating my own wave, I have more of a guaranteed path forward to reach success as opposed to trying to copy someone else's success because I'm not able to differentiate myself from this person while also being entertaining enough to gain and gather my own audience.
Rent a Mansion was actually much less...
I mean, I think it's just like... It's just like imposter syndrome.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, and that's what I've been saying.
Yeah, if you see someone else do something and it like gives you expectations on yourself and you're unable to like execute or push yourself, that's because there's a lot of people who are doing, you know, on an objective success metric more with less than Max and whoever. It's like there's not a lot that goes into Queso's streams outside of he has an awesome personality. So it's like,
yeah, and this is like a good point too, Ludwig.
I don't know.
It's extravagant than what some of his peers got up to in 2025. Kai Cenat took over an entire university.
Yeah, again, you're comparing resources with funds and finances, and success is only if you have these game shows, if you have these productions, and you have the backing of Twitch, you have a partner, and I feel like that's just disingenuous. Like, yeah, you become successful, you get access to these resources, but it's just not necessarily seen as this is an avenue you cannot take because you're not successful. You should be looking for another avenue to take, as opposed to saying they closed the gate on me, instead of finding another path, finding another road to go down.
His own set from scratch for his show, Are You My Ball? The simple fact is that streaming is becoming more and more like TV.
Yeah, but like, okay, some people are making it more and more like TV, and I've done that as well, and I've run really big events, but then there are many viewers who hate that shit. And they want like a streamer who they tune into who has a dog shit webcam and a dog shit mic that they feel like they're just watching. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And they're not doing any crazy big events. and they love that shit. Like, what? It's not like you can't start streaming because you don't have the ability to make a TV show. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
And as a result is more and more out of reach of the everyday person. And this video from So motivated the streamer and YouTuber Lord Heck to give his thoughts as well.
My life, first of all, in order to do IRL streaming, the bar is set so high.
But again, it's not necessarily the bar set high. The bar is set high only if you're copying them. If you are copying the people that are successful, like you're trying, like look at it like this way. If you're like iShowSpeed and you look up to him and want to do what he does, IRL streaming, and you travel to country, of course Speed is gonna beat you out on viewership. Absolutely. Because why would they tune into you if you're not providing any value, if Speed isn't already doing it? Because he has the personality, he has the charisma, he has the communication. You know, if you've heard his speeches, people think he's very insightful, and I agree. Like, there are so many things beyond just traveling and having money. That's what makes Speed so entertaining as a streamer, as opposed to you, who's like, well, if I have the money and I can travel, I'll be successful too. But you may be missing the charisma. You may be missing the drive that Speed had to gain over time and when he blew up. And he rode that wave to success and worked hard to become big. It wasn't that he was given resources and became successful. It was he was talented in being entertaining, and then the resources given to him let him be more entertaining. It just elevated his entertainment value. You have to be entertaining to start, and you have to set yourself apart before becoming that successful and utilizing those resources.
You damn near gotta be doing the iCarly series. If you guys know what iCarly is,
yeah, but it's just not true.
Basically like a TV web series, but recorded as a show.
Yeah, I know.
So all the activities and things that you see that be happening on stream, they're not just happening randomly. They're set up.
Like, one of my favorite and one of the most successful videos I've seen from Ludwig was a copy from Doug. And the video isn't that hard. It's not that hard. Anyone can do this video, but he was the first one who thought of it. It's the fast food challenge. It's one of my favorite videos that they did. But basically what you do is you go in with 4 of your friends in the car, maybe 5, and you go to different drive-thrus. And the idea is you hit different drive-thrus and you ask them, can I have the same order as the people in front of me? And the goal is everyone needs to finish the food of what the person ordered. So it's like a Russian roulette D&D dice roll where you don't know what you're going to get. You may go to Starbucks and the car in front of you just gets 1 hot chocolate. And then you go to KFC and they have a whole bucket, of chicken, right? It varies on what the person in front of you orders. And it was just a fun video idea. Ludwig copied it. They both got like hundreds of thousands of views on it. But I thought it was a solid video. And it was just, you get a car, you get some of your friends, and you just go in drive-thrus. Majority of people can do that. It's not like you need a security detail. It's not like you need to travel all over. And that's kind of IRL a little bit. It's just going out with friends,
It's like,
But this is fake. This isn't true.
Yeah.
If you have an awesome electric personality,
Yeah.
like if you really have a one-on-one personality, that's actually more valuable than having the most set up perfect streamer, whatever. Like that's just not true.
Yeah, and I agree.
It's not even close to true. I think but I think it's possible to fall into that trap. I think it's possible to believe that. This goes back to an old saying. Comparison is the thief of joy. If what you are doing
That is a bar. Comparison is the thief of joy.
is comparing yourself to others, then surely you will always find someone who's doing it bigger and better than you, and you will put yourself into paralysis to be unable to do anything. Get yourself out of that loop.
acting. It's like low budgeting acting. It's like acting at home. Like if you were to watch F1, the movie, instead of going to the movie theater.
And here's the thing too. I'll add on to something just so I'm not just watching this video. Even though I feel like I'm providing sufficient commentary, and it's only 41 minutes. I've been talking for over 2 hours. That's crazy. But I feel, and this is like my opinions here, if we ask the people who have criticisms of, say, like, you can't blow up, why am I not like Playboy Mac or whatever? Or is it Playboy Mac? I think I've messed up his name. I only heard his name once, so my bad, guys, my bad. But like, or this guy right here, I don't even know whose his name is, right? If you ask them, what do they do in their streams? What's their personality like? And if you watch their streams and see if they're entertaining, if they just watch clips that are popular, if they just sit back and just talk, right? But they don't have like charisma or just an infectious personality, I will say. Because personality could be like, you could be cynical, you could be sad, or you could be upbeat, bubbly. It can vary. But if you don't have something, right? But if you don't have something to like set yourself apart, then it's like, what's the point? I mean, I'm not crazy here. Like, and if you have criticisms, you got to back it, right? It's like, well, have you tried other avenues? And I've met someone like that where it's like, hey, you know, he's like, oh, people hate me. You know, girls don't like to look at me. And I hate to say it, but the dude was like a straight up incel. This is in college. But I knew someone like that, and he's like, and I'm like, have you tried working out? Have you tried bettering yourself? Have you tried just talking and making friends with women just so you can, like, you know, at least learn how to like be social and understand, like, you know, how to joke around, you know, not even looking at like, oh, I like hitting on girls. Don't be freaking shoot. What's the word for it? Misogynist, I guess. But like just talking with women, right? And just being social. Like, have you tried any of that? He's like, no. Why would I? And I'm like, well, that's the problem. I feel like that's the same thing with this conversation here. Is like people who don't make it big and are complaining about how it's hard and how awful it is. Well, have they tried every avenue? Because like my thing is, I will give up streaming when I tried every possible avenue to become successful. And if I don't, then I'm going to give it up. I'm not going to do it anymore. But if I find enjoyment out of it, I've already won, right? If I have people that I talk to that pop in, like Coral, Coral's awesome, and Flying Nimbus and Indomitable, and Viper, who just popped in, like all these people that just popped in this stream right now, haven't streamed for months, you know? Like, I'm not going to complain about that. That's part of my success because I try to be entertaining. I try to put on an upbeat personality, but it just is what it is.
And the new television, right? For the IRL streaming space. So in order for a newcomer to come in and be able to compete when they don't have a budget.
I think the problem too, they should be asking about people not hugely successful like Ludwig, but asking people maybe like Burt and Peanut, maybe not even like Burt Peanut, but ask people who entered Twitch, let's say a year ago, and they have partner. They got partner. Ask them what they did. And if you ask them and try and take the lessons they say, if they are honest, to heart and make those changes, you may see the same success. But because you're comparing people who've already made it big, why are you comparing it? They've been successful for years. You should ask someone who's been recently successful, and not even like successful as in this is the bar, but like moderate success. That's what you should be aiming for.
Don't have as many like crazy moments as the next.
Because I guarantee you they'll disagree because they've made it. They're like, oh, I got partner in like a year.
It's kind of gonna be like, okay, you're boring.
He also made the point that because short form content and clipping is so important, streamers are basically fabricating clippable moments instead of streaming in the moment.
So short.
I mean, I get that, but like, who doesn't? And also, I feel like it's a mix of both. It's like both happen.
Right? But the line that we need to draw is like, people are gonna be so desperate to make a clip farm moment that nothing's gonna be authentic anymore, right?
Well, to be fair, if you're talking about clipping and in the moment, you're literally being clipped for this video. Like you just got clipped and Ludwig's watching it, so hundreds of you could have made this like a chance to be like entertaining and be like, what that, you know, like Speed, where it's like you're very exasperated. How dare you? You know, these big streamers, we gotta take them down. Like, have this like insane attitude. Because if a big streamer like this watches you, it's like, okay. Like, like then people will want to check you out, see your content, and then you'll gain exposure. That like you're literally having a chance right now for exposure, and you're using it to whine and show how boring you are. You know what I mean? You're just whiny. So who would want to watch that instead of like, you know, making a show of it? You're talking about people who like, oh yeah, people make clippable moment. Make a clippable moment if you're complaining about it. If they're doing it, why not you? Like, no one's gonna be like, oh, you made a clippable moment. How dare you? You know?
It's gonna look like it's for a clip instead of you being present for the stream, right? And that was the problem that I was running with when I recently started streaming with as well. And even though it's not that much of a problem, like making organic or just streaming without
like dude's in a parking lot, don't know where he is. His camera is like half of its empty space, and he's not even looking at the camera. He'd be staring at the camera and be like, yeah, you clippable moments, and it's hard to make it, and it's just like you have to be like iCarly, where you have to have these productions to make it big. You know, it's just like what? Like,
it's damn near impossible to do because.
And we're also seeing.
Like, look, this is a clippable. Even Ludwig reacting to this is like, see.
Back to the comparison issue. Like, I do think that there are a bunch of people who clip farm, and I think in the same way that I would make a stream and try to get a YouTube video out of that stream, people try to get a clip out of a stream, and they do it in ways that are more forced and authentic and plain. And that absolutely does happen. And if you keep watching those people and keep comparing yourself to those people, even people who are paying clippers, you'll start doing what those people do. But if, like, I think if you take a step back and you think to yourself, what do I like? What do I want to create? What do I want to make? Then you are free from all these made up problems in your head.
Yep, I agree.
Because you would then focus on something that's genuinely authentic to you.
Yep.
And I think, you know, it depends on the person, what they're into, how infectious their personality is. People are drawn to authentic people. That would do well. But I think you're fighting demons in your head because you are seeing what other people do. And
also, you're not comparing, like Ludwig even said this, and like, look at smaller streamers. Not even the ones that are like, you think 10,000, no, he's saying like 100 consistent viewers on Twitch, right? Look at them and see what they're doing, because that's what you need to be doing now. Because the big ones right now spent years making it big. So, granted, there are some exceptions, but you're comparing someone who made it big in like several years, and you're trying to be like that in 1 year. It's going to be impossible, you know?
Into the rat race. You know, and by that I mean like, we got to make our stream bigger and better. We got to have a clip farm ready to go. We got to,
Yeah.
I don't think you got to do all that. I really don't think you do. You know, I look at people who have blown up just in the last like 2 years. You know, people really didn't stream, but KDB didn't really stream, like started streaming 2 years ago, maybe two years and a few months. Okay. Or Peanut, Burnt Peanut started streaming a year and change ago. Okay. Like huge streamers, massive streamers.
Yeah.
And I think if you look at them, it's not about like what they did, what game they grinded or whatever. It was about consistency, delusion that it would eventually work, and an infection.
Yeah, and you gotta be delusional. 100%. It's getting hot in here.
Streets are trying to get involved. India Love has moved.
Why do they keep showing this microphone clip? Like, he pointed out the repeat clips, but like, this is like the second time I've seen this microphone, like this B-roll.
Lil TJ and Nicki Minaj are just some of the rappers looking to break in. The NBA player Kyrie Irving is also trying to make a name in this field.
Well, yeah, but again, they're not necessarily streamers. Stop comparing yourself to celebrities who are making it big. You should look at, if you're gonna compare, stop comparing apples to oranges. Compare red apples to green apples.
He has been someone that's been tapped into it for quite a while. And all of these people have much bigger resources and probably much more interesting lives than people starting out.
There's a lot of
Yeah, but just because celebrities come in, like, you know who's gonna come in? The people who don't watch Twitch streams. Like, granted, you'll get Twitch streamers, of course, but the people who are gonna watch the Twitch streams of these celebrities are most likely just celebrity fans. They're not even viewers of Twitch. They don't even know how to operate Twitch, you know?
I couldn't disagree more. You know what I actually realized when celebrities stream is celebrities have boring fucking lives. You watch a Justin Bieber stream, plays a bit of basketball, he plays like mini golf, then he sits around and talks for a while, and then he disappears for like 3 hours at a time. Like, celebrities have boring fucking lives, dude. I watched a Dwight Howard stream. He was in his living room. There was a camera behind him pointed at his TV. He was playing 2K. You couldn't see the TV because it was overexposed. He had 3 viewers. I was one of them.
That's so funny.
You know, one of the most famous NBA players alive. That was the stream. You know, wasn't... You're acting like Dwight Howard's like, what am I doing today? Hooping with LeBron, golf with Steph Curry. Then I was thinking of skydiving with, I don't know if you've heard of him, Michael Jordan. Like, that's not...
that don't need to be streaming, bro. Right? And I feel like IRL streaming, it has turned into one of them spaces where you can just get a quick dollar. You know what I'm saying? Because you got people like Tyler, which is she's an African artist, TYLA, right? You have people like there's some other rappers that's starting to stream now. I forget their name, but it slips my mind. I think it was Lil TJ. He was trying to stream the other day. I'm just like, bro, like some of y'all.
Well, you know what this is giving me? Save some room for the rest of us. But again, it's like there's a lot of room. It's just you need. Here's the thing. You're complaining about fishing at a popular fishing spot. And then you're not even using good bait. You're using the same bait as the 20 guys next to you. And you're wondering why the guy, maybe like 6 people down, who has much nicer bait than you, is getting more fish than you. I wonder why.
Bro, all they have to offer is like behind the scenes of what happens at a meeting.
Either choose a different fishing spot or find something that changes your bait that will attract the other fish.
Like flashy going shopping, like they're not like.
Chat, no comments about someone's physical appearance. Hey, Maz, you gotta time that out.
Oh shit! Is that actually what's happening? I didn't even see that. That's crazy. Good job, Ludwig. GG.
Personality, you get what I'm saying?
So the barrier of becoming a streamer has become so high now that many new streamers might feel like the ladder has been completely pulled up from them. The only hope for them now is that someone like an Aiden Ross or Kai Cenat co-signs them, and they can build a new audience from that endorsement. But the reality is that
you don't need endorsements to. You can, but can doesn't mean is. You can blow up big, but just because you blow up big doesn't. Yeah, he's gonna mention that.
Making money from streaming for it to be a waste of your time. Nightinator is a streamer that could arguably make more money purely focusing on short-form content and being an influencer, but genuinely loves the communal feeling of streaming.
But for me personally, there is nothing like the magic of creating a space that is alive and ever evolving on the internet. Somewhere that defies distance. It defies so many different things. It is so magical and incredible, and there is nothing else like it.
And if someone's a college student or someone that's streaming on the side, being able to speak in front of a group of people is a transferable skill in almost every career path. But above all, streaming is a great way to meet and interact with new people. You'll meet people with common interests, but you'll also come across people that you probably wouldn't be exposed to in your everyday life. And if you recall at the start of the video, Ludwig's first viewer was a guy named Oscar. And Oscar's a streamer who, of course, has the dream of becoming a big streamer, but also just finds the joy in streaming on its own.
In general, I'm a competitive gamer. I play a lot of competitive games, and I found that doing it with...
Oh, did he speed it up? That's so fun. Wait, that's actually hilarious. Ludwig is like, yeah, no, we're fast forwarding this. That's crazy.
I do reacts. I do just variety content in general.
Because it's just his video.
And I hope to one day be an inspiration and, be a very...
I love how... Wait. That's so funny. Because my background is white because of my wall back there. Oh my god. That's actually so funny. Look how the arrow looks like it's pointing at me, at him. And it says like has zero respect for, and it looks like it says Sneeko. I swear it says Sneeko, but it's funny if it was just like Seyorias. That's crazy.
Very good
Dude, this, okay, I'm trying to be nice. This video
Ooh, okay, go in, Ludwig, go in.
zero value. And really felt like somebody had watched my video and then went on x.com and saw a channel called, you know, Kick Clips, and then pulled like 7 clips from that and then called it a day. There was like genuinely no value added to this in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
I don't know if the goal of this was to prove that it is difficult to become a full-time streamer.
Which is, again, I don't recommend unless you have like, you become big enough to support yourself. And I mean big. But I'm like, I have a job. I still stream. Like, do it on the side. It should be for fun.
That is the metric of success if you're able to make enough money on it. I don't think that is different now than it was, you know, 7 years ago. Obviously, there was a lot of luck in terms of how much COVID blew up streaming, but I don't think it's like tough to become a streamer nowadays. And the point of my video, the whole point of my video is to prove that if the only thing you are doing in your pursuit to become a professional streamer is going live on Twitch, you're wasting your time because Twitch is a website that doesn't put an emphasis on discoverability. Twitch only puts emphasis on keeping people who watch the website longer, right? So they watch it more often for more hours, and getting those people to spend more money. So they either consume more ads or give more subs or whatever it is. That is the only like 2 objectives of Twitch. They have almost zero effort into a, you know, algorithm-based website.
Yeah, and I agree.
You can get promoted in it. That was the whole point. And I think that's like, no, I don't think I'm like...
Yeah, and I mean, the big thing too, and this is even something when I was starting off streaming, the one thing I knew from my experience of watching Twitch streamers and YouTubers and Twitch clips on YouTube was the idea that discoverability sucks. It's trash on Twitch. And it was funny. My first ever raid on Twitch was someone, a big creator, found me and raided me. And it was one of the best moments on my channel. So it is, you're able to get discovered. It's just, it's not the same as YouTube. That's why he's been recommending multi-streaming now. And it's like, you have to understand this is just the reality. It is no one's fault that you aren't successful. In the same way that you like to pin the blame on the big streamers or pin the blame on the successful trends because you're not riding the wave appropriately and you fall off and you don't become big because you need this, you need that. That's not true. It's not true. And the editing of this video wasn't even that great, like Ludwig was pointing out. And I guarantee you, look, it's a slop channel. They've been getting lots of views, but they're not adding anything of substance.
I don't think I'm, you know, throwing you for a loop when I say that. I think everyone's quite aware that the most successful algorithms to promote smaller creators are like short form content algorithms. That was the whole point. Is that even me, who like I'm able to average consistently over 10,000 people watching on Twitch and YouTube, if I go live on Twitch, I'm going to be stuck on one. That's the whole point. And if you do that 6 hours a day and every day, you're wasting your time. That's it. It is as feasible to become a big streamer in 2025 as it was in 2024, as it was in 2020, as it was in 2018, and so on and so forth. So I think for the premise that video set out to prove it is proved, it failed entirely. In like, whatever, I get it. That YouTuber exists to create daily videos of slop to make their livelihood. But I guess specifically about that topic.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They had no idea. I know about so little in this world, dude. So yeah, when I see a video about a topic I'm knowledgeable about, especially...
And I mentioned this at the start. Why are people discounting his opinion when he's one of the people who has seen it all and has experienced it, you know? And he actually went the extra mile and proved it through making several videos on how to blow up, how to make it big, and gave some really great advice. I remember he did one where he interviewed streamers to say, what are things that you recommend everyone does, or what are some habits they do? He's done 2 different ones where started a video channel from scratch, blew up there, and then he also made a Twitch channel, blew up there, or he didn't blow up there, but he got discovered. So there are ways to make it big. You just have to be smart, leverage what you have, and set yourself apart.
Using me as some evidence for a point, I get loud about it. What would you suggest then? Dude, I actually discovered life is an easy thing to do. Whatever pursuit you want to be successful in, it is so easy to do. Do you want to bench 225? Do you want to become a successful streamer? Do you want to become one of the best Minecraft speedrunners? All of those things are insanely easy. All you need, literally two things, is the delusion to believe that you can succeed at whatever goal you set out to do. And the
Delusion is part of it. I mean, why do you think I'm live?
consistency to pursuing that goal. Okay? That's it. That's literally it. That is everything. There's not even another variable in it. There's not even another variable in it. Now, I would argue you're predisposed in certain areas to be more or less successful than others. So, like, your personal...
Yeah, but then also you have to know when it's an appropriate wave to ride, right? Like they were using the analogy, thank you, where it's you're like, you know, there's a big wave, you want to ride it like a surfer. But if you're not capable of riding the wave, sometimes it's better to generate your own wave as opposed to falling off, you know, going under the waves and then blaming that you fell off because the wave was too hard, as opposed to just realizing there should be a different avenue you take, you know? Don't go fishing if you don't have some bait to attract fish from the other fishers.
Maybe not the best personal potential of a human. Like, if you wanted to dunk a basketball and you're a 5'6" girl, it's going to be... you know, maybe outside of your range on a standard 10-foot net than if you were born a 6'6" man. But in pursuits that are not physically dependent, sky's the limit. But you know what I realize? Here's what I realize. I think most people don't actually care about grinding towards a goal. They just think it would be cool to have achieved the goal. So they're not interested in the pursuit of the goal. They just want to.
Also, as someone who has received lots of different types of success over the years, I will say it is not, people think, oh, are you happy that you achieved it? For me, as someone who has received, like, I have such great friend groups now. And that's because I put myself out there. I'm very charismatic. I'm very social. I'm very nice to people. Because I try to be. Right, I try to be a good person. I don't look at myself as I have so many different friend groups who are just the best. Like I'm better than everyone else because I'm very social. I don't look at it like an achievement like that. I look at it as I worked hard. This is what I got as a result, and I'm happy about that. So I want to keep it up. That's what I believe in. And I feel like streaming's kind of the same way, is when you make it big or you gain some success, you say, oh, cool, I did it. Let me keep doing it, you know? Keep going forward.
You know what would be cool? Not doing my 9 to 5 and being a professional streamer. You know what would be cool? Is being able to go to the gym and bench 225. You know what would be cool? Is having 6-pack abs. That would be cool. But they have no enjoyment in the process of actually pursuing and achieving those things.
Yeah.
And so they
you look more at the goal than the journey. And the journey is a long one.
To fail at that thing. I have a goal for this year. I haven't announced this goal. I've kept this goal to myself so far. But I have a goal for this year. I want to do a handstand push-up. I think it'd be cool to do a handstand push-up. I have no idea how to do a handstand. I'm going to do a handstand push-up. Now, is it possible I fail to do it within this year? Absolutely.
That's why we love Ludwig. Handstand push-up. That's crazy.
Enjoy the pursuit of this goal. So I know as a fact I will achieve this goal. And if it's not this year, it will be next year. If not next year, it'll be the year after, so on and so forth. Because I like trying to do a handstand. I enjoy it. That's like a nonsensical goal. Why does a goal have to be sensical? All a goal needs to be is something you actually like doing, that you set out to do. Like, what makes a goal important? What makes sensicality an objective of your goal? Make your goal nonsensical this year, huh? Goals should be achievable. Why? The only reason a goal should be achievable is if you value the success of achieving the goal more than the pursuit of the goal. And when you have done that, you have already failed.
Yeah, if you already feel like something is impossible, you already failed. That's true. The video is about to end. I'm going to leave for a sec. I need to get more water. I'll be back, and then we're going to boot up a game. So let me switch screens. Oh my gosh, I already got like, that's crazy. I already got 6 views. Well, I'm fortunate. That's awesome. Oh, I'm looking, look, I'm looking at my screen right now. I'm looking at my metrics. Oh, that's crazy. It's giving me like, here, I'll switch screens. Look at my metrics. View duration, not bad. But look, current bit rate. We recommend use a bit rate of this. As someone who is starting off streaming, look what I'm gonna do right now, talking about improving streams. I have my phone with me, my camera. I'm taking a picture so that next stream, I can make the adjustments. Talking about improving streams here. I'll be right back. I almost forgot my water. That's crazy. I'll be back. I just got water. Oh yeah, chat. Just because, here's the thing. I want to flex something real quick. I don't like flexing too many things. But this one, so I went to Korea. This is a couple months ago. One of my favorite things I got from Korea. Check this out. It's a Luffy wanted poster blanket. Look how cool this is. And it's super soft too, look. One of the coolest things ever. Alright, so like I said before, I just wanted to chat kind of where I was with streaming. I think Ludwig makes a lot of great points here, and I agree with a lot. Like, look, I look up to him, and yeah, you could say like, yeah, I'm I'm kind of like a big fan of him. Oh, I have to sign in. Oh, this is so annoying. But the reason why I wanted to show that video, even though it's like, yeah, you're reacting. Wow, you're a reaction channel, right? You're like every other streamer that just is lazy with content. But the reason why I specifically wanted to cover that is because New Year, we're talking about blowing up on streaming. I'm trying my best to become successful, and I want to prove to I will actually help Ludwig here. I want to show how successful I will be if I put myself out there, and we will be streaming, and I will do my best to be entertaining and just putting my best foot forward, trying to set myself apart from everyone else. And by being consistent, let's see how much success I can garner this year. And maybe I could show Ludwig like, hey, look, I was small. No one knew who I was. I didn't pay editors, didn't have these big events. I just, streamed on my on my computer. Let's look at how big I can become, you know? Let's look at how far I can go. Yeah, so chat, what are we doing today? Oh, are you loading? Are you loading? My screen just got super white there. I was like, I got a race change real quick. Okay, so this game just came out today. I'm so excited to get started. I almost started the game yesterday on accident. I was trying not to. Arknights Enfield. Haven't heard anything about this game. I haven't even played any Arknights at all. Device hardware overload. Uh-oh. Well, that's fun. Here, I'm gonna change positions. Let's do smaller. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I got this. Texture quality, let's do medium. High. Let's do low. That doesn't fix anything. Texture quality, let's do medium. I'm trying to lower this so it's not as bad. Ambient details, let's do low. Okay, that lowered it a little bit. Let's do low. That's doing a little bit. Because I don't want to crash. I mean, at least it's a little bit better. I mean, if they're both high, does it affect anything? I mean, not that much, really. Okay. No, we'll go back. We'll go back. Yeah, this is the device load. I think I'm okay. Yeah. All right. Wait, go back. Oh yeah, we're full screen. We're full screen. We're full screen. We're fine. We're fine. Look how bright the screen is on my face. That's crazy. The volume's a little bit loud. Okay, I can hear myself a little bit. Okay. So first time ever playing an Arknights title. Just came out today. Let's get started. In case you're wondering, the only games I've played were Genshin Impact, Marvel Rivals, Valorant, League of Legends, Wuthering Waves. So let's see how this compares. Okay. Ooh. I already like the details here. Ooh, okay. Female or male? I like playing dudes. Yes. Call me the self-insert. I've been a self-insert type of lover ever since my Sword Art Online days, okay? I did the same thing with Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact, okay? I need to put myself into the character for the best experience possible, okay? I already like the designs. I like the jacket. Ooh.
Sorry. I was held up. Originium.
Originium. That's like unatanium. What a name. What an actual name. I like the graphics already. Giving me a lot of woo-wah vibes. Okay, move around, look around. Okay. So yeah, it's like Genshin Impact and like Wuthering Waves. I think it's more along the lines of Wuthering Waves for sure. Okay. Oh shit. Dash, 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 dash. Run, run, run. Jump. Okay. Keep pace with the past. Ooh. Uh-oh. Zip across. How do we zip across? F. Move mouse to select target. Ooh, okay. Yo. Remind me a lot of Woola. 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 What's Woola? Tacit Discord. Ooh. Ground pound. Ooh, if I could charge attacks. Okay. Press shift to dodge. Ooh, okay. My stamina's not that great right now, but we're just starting off, so. Oh, nice dodge. Haha. Getting the hang of this. Zip line, we go F and then A, or a click, left click. Okay. Okay, number key to cast battle attack skill. So we gotta hit 1. Casting consumes 1 skill point. Okay. Confirm. Okay, so instead of E, it's 1. Okay, seems to be helping a lot. There we go. Casting consumes 1. Okay, so that's us saving up skill points. Yeah, it's reminding me a lot of Woowa. Okay, ultimate. Ultimate energy. Ooh, okay. So if I get 3, it's 1, right? Oh, long press. Okay, long press for my ult. Okay.
Your end awaits.
Whoa, okay. Nice. Go to the tower. Real quick, real quick. F. Left click. I just love how I just went, you know what, I'm over this. Let's use turrets. That's so funny. I don't have to do anything. Let me have the turns just destroy them for me. Unless I'm supposed to charge through. Am I supposed to charge through or do I wait? I think they keep spawning. I gotta run through. Oh, yeah. So I can add more turrets. Yeah, that makes things easier. Final trial? Do we have to fight that statue? I feel like we're gonna have to fight that statue. It's gonna start moving, isn't it? Or is it just a statue that we cross? You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Administrator. Oh, was this a person in the past? Interesting. Oh, are these all tombstones? Enter the past. What does that mean? Are we gonna go back in time? View. The cosmos held her lips untouched by time, beyond portals guarded by deathly kind. She continues to wait and bide. Okay. Wait, I want to kind of explore real quick. View. The gossamer of nostalgia envelops you. A voice stirs a list of names. Kalstit, Teresa, Teresis, Scout, Ace, Outcast, Whitesmith, Buldarock, Yelena, Kristen Wright, Relkin. The voice intends to continue, but suddenly disappears like melting snow. Only that of every step you take is implanted upon solid ground. Every breath, inhalation of air. See, I wonder if this is references to the previous games, the installments. Words of different languages, you make out letters. Yeah, before we move on, I kind of want to explore and see if there's any other tombs I can like read. No, I think that's all of it. Okay. Whoa. Is that another tower? Don't think that person's on our side. Especially that skeleton. Okay, we do have to fight a giant. It was playing me. This is like Black Myth Wukong. The opening cinematic, we have to fight these giants. Are you gonna help us out? Oh, boss fight? Okay, this would be a hook. Oh, sick! We have teammates. Oh, I can help summon them and their abilities. 2. Team attack, team attack. Cast combo skill. E. Combo skill, combo skill. The throne bearer. Come on. Combo team. Oh! Come on, guys. Keep hitting his hand. It's doing something. Let's go, team. Oh, let's attack these things. The grunts. I keep forgetting my thing is it's 1 to attack. Oh, cast ult 2. So it's her ult. Okay. Okay, run, 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 run. He's gonna slam his fist down, then we attack. Charge! Okay, playable character, I'm assuming. Okay, we got this. Combo, combo, combo. We did something. Okay, we gotta wait. Oh, his arm's gone. Okay. Okay, so we took out his arm, so we're clearly doing something. Okay, I dodged that. That was actually kind of sick. Okay, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Cool, I dodged that too. It's pretty cool of me. I'm gonna wait for you to try and punch us. Do that again. Let's see what happens. Yeah, 4. Okay, we're gonna use all of our attacks at once and combo this. Haha! We took out both your arms. Oh, he's gonna fall? He's gonna fall? Nice! Attack! Let's combo this, combo this. We got this, team! Oh, look at that! Beautiful! Let's use our ult to finish the job. This vampire looking chick is gonna attack us. Okay, team. Let's take out the swords. Team. We got this. Take out the swords. Take out the swords. I feel like the swords are something, right? Here, use your ult. Use your ult. Take out the swords. We take them out, right? Uh-oh.
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in
The north. I like this loading icon. This is cool. Oh, did we beat him? Okay, this pyramid thing. I'm assuming there's a keyhole for it. Activate. I'm gonna activate this tower. Oh. The number's risen. Okay. Oh. Remember what? Administrator.
And you are.
I am.
Oh! Okay. Easy. Slam dunk name. It's a good name. The cinematics are great here, by the way.
It's alright. The admin's just a little weak. It's been quite a while.
How long? Oh, was I stuck in a realm and I escaped it? Yeah, once we start walking forward, the traces of our journey will always be beneath our feet whenever we look back.
You're awake, Entman.
I know you. You helped me earlier.
It's alright. We're at a safe place.
But where is here? Exactly.
Am I?
This is the OMV Dijang
OMV Dijong.
Industries. And our home.
Oh no, do I still have amnesia?
Dijong. Enfield Industries?
Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace. This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet.
10 years?
Hardly recall it. Who are you?
Uh-oh. Yeah, I have amnesia.
My name is Perlica.
Perlica.
I'm the supervisor of Enfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being. You might not remember this either, but you've always been a leader of Enfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Enfielder.
And it sucks because I got amnesia and I was gone for 10 years.
My mind's completely blank.
I wonder if I'm ever going to take off that mask, or is it like a permanent thing? Oh, an apple.
For someone like you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's a warm welcome. Yeah, so far, okay. I've been enjoying this. Okay, this is crazy. Wait, why does he have 2 pairs of sunglasses? Also, I'm taking note right now. It seems like everyone recognizes who I am. So I must be pretty important.
This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium.
Oh, okay, we're in space.
Dijong. There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong, but we followed your lead and saved the ship.
Ooh, okay.
Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies.
Okay.
Sorry. I remember nothing at all.
I hope I can gain back memories. That'd be fun. Whoa. Okay, that's a shot. Yep. Pretty majestic. Talos 2. All right, not a bad start. I also, okay.
To a planet. But truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos.
Okay. Real quick, I just want to point out her ears right now. I like how they're the same color as her hair. I appreciate that. The details. Even though she has 2 sets of ears, that's okay.
But since you're here, I believe that Endfield is capable of overcoming these challenges.
Okay.
You once carried this piece of originium.
Originium. Oh, is this so the loading? So this is just one piece. This is the one piece, guys. Okay, so there's probably more than one piece out there. Oh, okay, so it's like an ID then, right? I'm assuming. Sorry, I'm just gonna make the volume a little bit higher, just so you can hear it.
It's responding to my call.
Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without originium. The mineral powers our machines and is the basis of the arts we wield.
Okay. So that's your power source then.
Arrived at Talos 2. We planted originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins was meant to create a new place to call home.
Okay, so we're travelers that came here.
Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined.
Okay, so I'm assuming these creatures that are, yeah.
Led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
The fruits of our labor.
Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission.
special mission.
What are we trying to do here?
Of life.
Okay.
Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
Okay. The Zeroth Directive.
So, who commissioned it?
That is a good question.
You did.
Ten years ago, probably, right?
Supervisor Perlica, we got a situation. Is the administrator by your side? Yes, the Endman is with me. What's happening, Fiona? We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone. No, the entirety of Valley 4 is in danger.
Uh-oh.
Just moments ago, simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squadrons. The communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area.
Angeloid. Okay, these are the enemies.
Hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endman to the base in 10 days. But the hub... We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once. Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety. Director Chin and Andre are at the hub base.
This is a crazy design. I like Andre already. Andre and I are buddies, even though my webcam blocked him.
Regardless of whether we've received any response from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon. Also, tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there. Roger, we're prepping your drop.
All right, it's go time.
Initiating alignment. Target, Valley 4. All systems green for landing. Fire away. Destination, Talos 2.
We got this. We got this. We just reawoke from our nap, but you know, if Link woke up, if Rover woke up after being in a coma with amnesia, right? Who can't say we can't do it again, right? Let's run it. A third time's the charm.
Need a progress update, Fiona. I'm still trying to reestablish contact. Wait, Perlica, we have multiple unknown objects coming in fast. Watch out! Anchors? Hold on tight, Endman.
Oh, so I'm already on the ground? Oh no, the bike! Uh-oh. All right, is it go time? Oh, that's kind of a sick transition. Finds allows casting. Okay. Okay, so it's like I can deploy 2 at once. Oh, I can switch between characters?
Administrator, you alright? Are you...
I'm still good for the mission. What about you?
I'm okay. But we'll have to walk the rest of the way. The angle I even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe.
Seems like a warm welcome from Talos too.
Actually hoped for a gentler reception than that.
Don't worry, we got this. The Broken Lands.
The hub base still isn't picking up our calls. We need to hurry. This Angelos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
Last sequence of Final Strike, Powerful Stagger. There we go. Haha, finally. Oh, and that's a finisher. So if I stun them, I can perform a final attack on them then. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're going to go around. I'm assuming we go this way then, right, with this rope? Yep.
Some of the survivors probably left it here.
Oh, whoa, body. There's a body here. Okay, let's view.
There's something in the skies. Anchors. It's the anchors. Call the base. Hurry. To me. Over here. Move.
Oh no, rip.
Hello? Hello? Dr. Chan isn't picking up the call. Forget it. Let's just get ourselves out of here.
Maybe we should use this rope. But it's a long climb up there.
Zip it and start climbing if you want to live.
Oh no. Is there anything else nearby? Rope. I know, I see a rope.
Should be the way. Let's continue. That is an anchor. Anchors are capable of spawning angeloids. They pose a major threat to Talos 2. We must find the survivors. Quickly.
I like this.
We need to break through here ASAP. Time to adopt team combat tactics.
Every operator has a combo skill. Casting combos do not consume. Oh, okay.
Our strikes are more effective when we coordinate. Let's take down these enemies together.
Nice. Oh. Got it. Nice.
The damages are so severe. Dr. Chin has always
Oh, rip.
order. But if she lost control of the area, things inside the base could get bad. I hope for the safety of our people. Look there, Entman. We must act now.
Oh, there are the survivors.
Like this nonsense. We got a big one incoming. Get to cover. We need to fall back and regroup.
Lead them to us. Carefully.
Middle mouse, lock on target. Okay. Okay, I can... Okay. Lock on. I'm gonna stun him, stun him, stun him! Yeah, now!
No
Use your ult. Just to be extra sure. Do we make it in time?
Supervisor Perlica, you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're all right, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angeloid. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angeloids.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Yeah, we'll go in and stop it.
May I ask who this...
Ah, of course. This is our administrator.
Administrator? Are we talking about the administrator?
I'm pretty important, I feel. The administrator? I wonder how people talk about me. Just curious.
Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman. News of your awakening gave rise. When we received the message from Dijon, the entire crew tried to plan a welcoming ceremony. But just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Chin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people...
It's hard to say. The Angeloid just kept attacking. Security Division can only maintain...
People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Administrator.
Time to thank our Rocky Crawlies from their welcome. Yeah.
Good, Administrator. I knew you would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Wonderful. Your help would set my mind at ease.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre.
Mr. Andre. Yeah, where's Andre at? Where's my boy Andre?
That silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero. Again, that fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery...
Oh, no, don't talk to Andre about that, my boy.
Haul him back to the control tower. This might be the...
We'll find him. Have faith enough. The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Anglo. We must first eliminate this threat.
Let's go find Andre.
The stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. The core itself is fragile, but the real challenge is the ankyloid swarming around it. A cluster of smaller ankyloids. We must stop them.
Oh, I can collect materials. Nice. Miguel.
Two more. Stay in the fight.
It looks like they got it covered.
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness we assembled here after the anchor fall and managed to hold on to this place.
Head to control tower.
I understand, but I must tend to the wounded. This is where we grow buck flowers. Buckflower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient.
Okay, we'll take some. Okay. Crafting. So we're making medication. Cool. Okay.
This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now.
Here, let's grab more just in case. Stock up on some buck flower. There we go. Ooh, new. Stable essence. Oh, okay. We can use this to upgrade weapons. Oh, we're already there. The anchor. There we go.
This is the anchor, but its core is not here.
What?
No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where it's... I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that if this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Entman.
Crush. Crafting before battle. Okay, we got some powder. We should be good now.
Landbreakers? What are they doing here?
Landbreakers? Where are these things?
Your end awaits.
Look there, Entman. We must act now.
Why, tell us! Supervisor Perlica! The anchor! Take out the anchor!
There's my boy! What? Okay, time to combo this. Bone Crusher Executioner. Charge. Okay. Damage dealing skill. Okay. Then we can charge in. Let's go. Combo. I'm waiting for him to get... Okay, perfect. Use it now. Combo. Haha.
Special Operator Chen. Am I the first to arrive or what?
Oh, this is a close call.
Nicely done, Entman. Awesome, right? What do you think of that?
New character. Precise and deadly. Very impressive. Yep. I give you a thumbs up.
Show you an even deadlier killer move next time. A single swing will take anything out, guaranteed. Administrator, I'm Chen. Or Chen for short.
Chen.
You need trimming? My blade is yours to command.
Well met. Pleasure working with you.
Oh, Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on. We should check on Mr. Andre.
Not Andre. No. Are you okay, Andre?
Mr. Andre.
Endman! You're really back! I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not, never mind that. Good Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hand.
Entman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Enfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the Automated Industry Complex.
Chief engineer.
Formal intro, Supervisor Perlica. Wait, did Edmund really forget?
Yeah, sorry about that. Memory loss is a very real thing.
This isn't fair. Why? Why does suffering always happen to...
We should set aside the details for later. Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this...
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? It looks really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this...
Oh, he's going to protect the prototype.
You came here, and now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angaloy around.
Leave it to us.
Oh, so, what was
Yeah, she was pretty angry, dude.
Oh, dear. I'm finished.
I believe Director...
Go and assemble.
Chen will keep Mr. Andre safe. Let's go and support Director Chin. Those landbreakers. Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos, but showing up right after the anchor fall? That's too much of a coincidence. Things could be more complex than we thought. Our original plan was to deploy the protocol automation core nearby and run some tests, but with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first. Things could be more complex than we thought. What's going on, Director Chin?
Uh-oh.
Landbreakers. And so many of them.
Landbreakers. They remind me of the Fractus. But if they're like treasure hoarders.
That place. It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angaloy, yet these bandits still got through.
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can...
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you. We have yet to recover from the anchor fall. Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties.
Oof.
The anchor destroyed many backup cables. Our systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental.
Yeah, it's like they were waiting for it.
If the situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Ooh.
We can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many landbreakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can! Landbreakers?
Yeah, we got people. We got Chen. Chen's down. Let's do it.
You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Edmund, you saw what I did, right? I know tons.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan?
Have faith in us, Director. I'm not just the supervisor of Enfield Industries.
I'm also the acting lead of the
The acting lead? What happened to the original lead? Was that us or was that someone else that we have yet to meet?
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enman. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
Yep. I feel like we got this. We got this. Right? I hope. Oh, okay. Chen, new teammate.
Enfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
Okay, so that's how we add characters.
My blades are always ready, as they never rest. Alrighty, now let's go and teach those pipe faith. Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here.
Don't worry, I can handle them.
Much appreciated. So we have a conclusion, Director Chen. The Crisis Team will whittle down enemy forces. Deploy the PAC at the desert, Mr. Andre. I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can...
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Prolica, and Operator Chen, before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. We're counting on you.
Don't worry, we got this. It's just 3 camps, right?
First activate the teleprotocol point. TP points will let the team move around faster, and...
Ooh, we got rewards. Authority level. Okay.
Andre just updated me about your condition.
Okay, we can rest here. Oh, wait. We can stash? So this is like a treasure chest. It's kind of cool.
Wow, those landbreakers are giving us a show of force. It's rare to see LBs this arrogant. Of the 3 major landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers are the ones who actively respect...
Okay, Bone Crushers are the name of the clan.
This clan suddenly stopped their extended infighting. Launched multiple raids on other minor factions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united the entire Bone Crusher clan.
That's crazy. They must be insanely powerful then. Combo, combo. Combo. All right, we took him out. Good job.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Let's keep, yeah, collecting these flowers.
Come get some, you blight-eating scabs. Workers of the UW will never back down.
He's with the UWST. Gotta see him first.
Do we have to? Optional. I could leave him. I mean, he's the one putting himself in danger. I mean, oh, is it a time? Oh, it's a time limit. Okay, we gotta hurry. Are you alright? Did you get hurt?
Ooh, I'm okay. Those LB scab eaters won't beat me that easily. Wait, you're Enfielders. I saw that anchor fall right into your base.
UWST. What's that?
The Angoloy and LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them. Anyway, appreciate the help. I gotta fix our facilities here. I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and Fort, tell them to bring their arsenal.
I'm assuming that will help us, right? If we like help him out. Rescue trapped crewmates. Okay, so I can attack for meat. Yeah. I'm gonna do some collection routes now. Let's collect things. As someone who's played these games before, material collection is huge for leveling up. What's this? Oh, is it just light? I'm glad my teammates help out. It's kind of cool that they walk around and like help you collect stuff. Yes, help me take down this ore. Collect, collect, collect. We got it. We got it. I wonder if we can cook something if we attack him. Combo, 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 combo. This guy has a crossbow. Get him. Good job. Collect. Oh, they can help me collect stuff too? Okay, what's over here? Gather. Proto prism. No access. Is that a chest? Oh, sweet. We can open it. I'm assuming we can open the gate. Use. Oh, can we jump up? Or is it? Oh, we go through here. Okay. Oh, nice. Collection. We love it. Gather. Another chest. Nice. Good thing we went here. We're kind of going off the beaten path, but I mean, look, this is how you farm for supplies and such. Is there anything back here? Okay. We can collect these. Collection areas, they're very important. Cool. Let's go rescue him then. Easy. Oh, right here. We got it. We got it.
by this pipe-faced to us.
Rascals? Well, landbreakers can be rather
dangerous indeed. You look like Anfielders.
Our base is safe for now. However, we also had to fight off an unexpected...
Solve the issue? That means every last one of those breaker scum.
I am totally for that. But I guess our priority is to...
Agreed. You bail me out of the Bat Sage. I'll head back once I verify the facilities are alright. If you see my two other brothers out there.
Yeah, I think we already rescued one of them. Cool. So it's there's like one more, I think, right? Can we cook? Okay, sit down. Can we destroy it? Okay, we can destroy it. Okay. Destroy the boxes too.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
I don't want to go there. I want to kind of explore the area before I like head off, you know? I'm trapped! I'm trapped! Ah! Okay. I was just gonna see if I can climb over the car. Or is it closed off for a reason? Is it forcing us to go down that path? Am I able to get over? SOS? They're SOSing us! We need to get over! Is there a way over? Or is it barring us from getting over there? I think it's barring us. There's someone who needs our help! Darn. Yes, get the rocks. Thank you, team. This is okay. One thing I really like about this game already is how like my teammates will already like have my back, and it's like I'm not doing everything by myself. You know, I'm going to collect things and they're helping me out. So I appreciate that. It actually does mean a lot. Okay. Oh, up there, up there.
Joining the party. Oh.
Yes, we're Enfielders. You're wounded, and did you?
This guy's kind of crazy.
I probably did. I got no idea on fighting the bug alerts, but these raiders, all muscle but no brain.
We're trying to create a safe route to the hub base. You can go there to receive medical treatment.
Great. Oh, by the way, I kindly ask this pipeface here a few questions. I could faintly make out signs of trouble up north, but...
North? East refugee camp north of here, trying to locate These raiders came from that direction too.
Huh, that's weird. Okay, we at least did our job, which is like making sure like everyone's chill. We at least rescued everyone, so that's good. Oh, that was an ambush. It's crossbow guys. So they can talk.
These LBs really aren't scared of anything, huh?
Good warm up, yeah.
This is strange.
That means we kept most of our stuff.
But it makes no sense. These raiders often raid various sites and settlements for essential resources. I was expecting to see devastation.
So you're saying that they left most of the loot nearby, but stayed put here? It's not raiding, more like
occupying.
Entman? Supervisor Perlica? I'm on my...
Oh, it's Big Owl.
We'll talk about the Landbreakers later. Our priority is to deploy the automation core. Since Andre and his crew are...
Anyway, this...
Whoa, let's just take it easy.
Of course I am. Our goal in coming to the hub base is to prepare the AIC factory. We gotta run it through a field tech, though I must admit, I never expected to do it under...
Supervisor Perlica, we've received your protocol application and verified all access authority levels. You may issue the order for...
Understood. Endman, the PAC is protected by the highest levels of encryption. Only everything is now in...
All right, let's deploy the PAC. Whoa, this is kind of cool. From orbit?
That's wonderful! It's just like what I've envisaged. We can totally... Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
With the protocol automation core deployed, this place is now the core AIC area. The AIC factory will need the core AIC area to perform production work. It will all...
Sounds like a very practical idea.
Now that we've seen the stars, we should plant our feet on solid ground. You reminded us with this line on... Don't worry, Endman. We have not forgotten your lesson. The protocol automation core and the entire AIC factory it supports will give rise...
I'm gonna give the automation core a few tweaks. Just deploy the relay towers and transmit power to the protocol resonance.
That's easy enough, right? I hope.
Start the Originium power facilities within the hub base.
I allocated a batch of relay towers from our stockpile. We can now deploy these facilities.
Wow, that sounds awesome. How does it work?
Oh, you can treat it as a form of facility printing based on the properties of Originium. As for what the...
So are these beacons then? Like I'm assuming this is like a beacon like Genshin Impact or like a recon point, like a Wuwa, where you can like teleport to these places and like I'm assuming store things too. Oh, okay.
So, Henman's fighting style is pretty unique.
Okay, I can build a tower. Right here. Confirm. Relay tower.
Nicely done. Our next step is to start power transmission from the...
Start transmission.
Just plug the cable in right here.
Both the PAC and relay tower seem to be in working order. Now, we just need to deploy more relay towers.
Well, looks like my work here is done. Supervised using the protocol resonance tower to force activate Originium might be our facilities. If we're not careful with this, we might fry every Originium facility.
Okay then. Time to split our forces.
Easy, easy.
Completing the automated industry
Start.
complex is a top priority for Enfield Industries. It is our core solution for dealing with the hazards of Talos 2. Enfield completed basic verifications of the PAC technology several years ago. However, we encountered a crucial bottleneck that delayed our progress. Until recently.
Oh, is it not far enough? Oh, there we go. Gotta go back a little bit. Okay, relay tower, and then we're gonna start transmission, and we gotta do it again, right? I'm assuming. Plug all the way there.
You're almost there, Entman.
So I think this is the beacon then. This is kind of cool. I like building the towers.
Tell the boss. Enfield has arrived.
Ooh.
Their administrator has taken notice of us. All the boss's predictions have come true.
Oh no. So they're planning something.
Good. Connection interfaces look normal. I was worried about compatibility issues between our old and new equipment.
I thought you Enfielders would never finish that project of yours, but you just deployed it in a flash. This tech is incredible.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
Construct a proper shelter in the wildlands. This is the future that we want to achieve with our AI. What was once our dream has finally made a major stride.
You did a great job, Big Owl.
Andre, it's Mr. Andre.
Why so polite today, Master Chen? You got my feathers tingling and fluttering. I can hardly recall them.
I've always been like this.
Endman, Supervisor Perlica, power is back online.
Roger that, Director Chin. The automation core is working well. Perhaps we can run a few more tests.
Yes, we could definitely use the support. The comms node is still under repair, so we can't contact other regions yet.
Oh no, so this is how we explore other regions.
Problem is the Originium byproduct processing center. If anything happens to that place, the results could be disastrous.
Okay, we gotta go explore then, right? And salvage everything.
Wait, the Angeloy wouldn't cause this kind of damage. Maybe the Landbreakers had their eyes on them.
What's in the byproduct?
Byproducts include all sorts of things you can think of. But Originium batteries will be the most important. I guess the LBs are after that. Let's set aside how many these raiders stole for now. The worst part is that they know little about the safe handling of flammable and explosive materials. Things will be...
Someone must have planned and cordoned the underground lab. The protocol automation core deployment area.
Then what are we waiting for?
The photo tells me that the processing center has suffered severe damage. We must repair the local infrastructure first. Otherwise...
This is where the AIC...
All right, let's go. Ooh, okay, the hub database. Whoa, okay, okay. This is the map. PAC marker. Whoa, okay.
And ready to go.
Characters.
Carve a path for us.
Nice. Protocol pass. Oh, this is the the battle pass. Okay. Basic supplies, past missions. Okay, so that's battle pass. Okay, let's claim. Day 2, and then this character, recruitable. Headhunting. Confirm. New 10 acquired. So headhunt. This is kind of insane. Like, I'm already looking at it. I'm like, yeah, you could tell these are like the 5-star operators. Does it want me to click it? Pull down. Let's do it. Send me operators. I think that's a good thing, right? That's a good sign. This gold thing. That's kind of a cool way. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, we got Kakarot. Duplicate reward. Kakarot.
C7 skirmisher, fluorite. Got anything to say?
Okay, I have to do research on like what these characters are to show like if they're good or not. Like, I'm sure they're fine. Okay.
My role is giving the team cover and logistics support.
Cool.
I specialize in defensive operations and I'm good with the blade.
Of OpC7.
This guy's kind of insane.
I studied originium automation and occasionally helped with modifying.
I like their uniforms. Okay, I got duplicate again.
Got anything to say? No?
Duplicate. I'm waiting for that gold though. A third one? They really want me to play this character. Akikuri. Again? That's crazy. My constellations are insane for this. Again?
My role is giving the team cover.
Okay, here's my 5-star. Let's see who I got. Okay, this guy looks kind of crazy.
As long as our contract stands, I'll be your closer.
Wolfguard. Now this is a cool way to display it. That's actually pretty cool. Can I click him and like see what they do? Profile. Audio files. Audio log. Got some profile information. Cool. I mean, it's a gacha, so I kind of... Playing Genshin and Wuwa, I kind of understand a little bit about this. I'm assuming he's good, but we'll see. I'm just gonna just do all his audio logs. Okay. Finisher. Okay. Let's go back. Yeah, I got one. I think it's because this is like what I get for okay, Leviathan.
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness you're not one of them.
Elite. Yeah, you look kind of insane. Oh, okay. So it shows you the max. New Horizons. Weapon choice. 30 headhunting attempts to get weapons. Okay. So I got one. And that gave me 10. So if I keep doing the mission, I can get 10 of these. That's crazy. T-creds, start drill. Okay, I'm assuming the drill is the trial to test out the characters. Since we have a little bit of a break from the story, let's just test out some of the characters. Especially this main one that they keep pushing, this chick. I wonder if she's gonna be good or not. But I'm gonna have to look up like the wiki of like who's good and who to level it up. I have a feeling she'll be kind of insane. Okay, confirm. Okay, he's kind of insane. Challenge complete. Reconveners. Hmm. Uh-oh, don't crash on me, don't crash on me. No, don't do this to me. Guys, Arknights crashed on me. That's crazy. We'll wait a sec. I'm gonna jump back in. Sign in rewards, sign in daily. I'm gonna sign in so I can get some rewards. I can't believe Arknights crashed on me though. That's kind of crazy. Okay, I'm signed in. Okay, sign in tomorrow and I'll get more. Cool. Let's get this back up and running, okay? Why does this happen? I like the music. Okay, so since we're waiting for this to boot up again, so far, what do I think of the game? I like the music. I like the tower where you have to build. It's kind of cool. And I appreciate... I don't know about the gameplay yet. I appreciate the companions all attacking at once. Like you're all on the field. That's kind of cool. That being said, I don't know how to feel about like all the characters yet. I unlocked a bunch of operators or whatever they call them in the game, so. Okay, we're gonna switch back. For this, yeah, these are the constellations, I think. Yeah. Was this to agility, intellect 10? Yeah. So basically like unlocks talent, I think. That's cool. This guy has a couple too. Yeah, he has one. I know she has a bunch. I got like a ton from her. Let's go back to main stats. Okay, his weapon. Okay, how do we upgrade? Okay, it's these XP things. Okay. Base HP, strength. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade you. Level cap reached. Okay, we're gonna upgrade him. Okay. Insufficient material. Cost. Owned. 0. Okay. So I guess that's how we rank him. Oh, I see. So this is like kind of like his max. Hey, I mean, but like so far, I mean, it's not bad. Let's give him this. How do we level up this material costs? Oh, so these things I've been collecting have been like for that reason, right? Okay. Cool. Insufficient materials. Okay. Well, at least we got him a weapon. I'm not going to upgrade him like crazy. This is just... I just want like a buff character on my team, you know? Like, these all seem crazy, but like, this guy's clearly a 4-star character. Yeah, and she's kind of crazy. Urgent recruitment. Leviathan. Only once 120 to guarantee. So head hunt. 10. I need either 2 of these or 1 of these. Okay. So we'll save up. We'll save up for her then. But so far, I just want my team.
Get a new assignment.
Okay, how do I form my team? Escape. Operators. No, how do I go to party team? There we go.
Field won't stop progressing. Command is yours. A team assignment.
Yeah, we got Wolfguard on my team.
I'll do what needs to be done.
Yeah. Don't worry, I trust you. There we go, Wolfguard. Let's go. We'll talk to Andre.
By how bad that gate looks, the facilities inside are probably damaged too. We must prepare some material. I recommend the Origo crust. It's the most common material for reducing all kinds of machinery in a...
Okay.
Wow. If it's that useful, I'm guessing we've got a...
Yeah, we, just happen to have you. That being said, we have to start from square one and do some manual mining.
Which is funny because I already did that.
Good. We have enough
I did that at the start so we could go straight ahead. That's so funny. I told you. That's why it's important to resource farm. Okay, so bring that into our inventory. Refining unit. Okay. So, or just hit 2. Okay. Throw this bad boy right here. Basically building a city at that point. And then we use the electric prawn. Okay. Oh, this one's different. Okay. I understand. Okay, I move that here.
Construction complete. We can now activate the refining.
Working. Okay, we're gonna take the ore. Claim all. I understand. Okay, it's like Minecraft. Put them in the backpack. Yeah, we collected a lot. we did collect them a lot. We'll wait till there's 10. There we go.
And you're an incredible learner. So these are the basics of perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it. After all, it was you who... Anyway, you can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage
Big Owl? Besides those batteries, is there...
Yeah, Jen. You got really sharp senses. I actually left a set of parts and some key documents for the prototype's upgrades. If I lose them...
Important documents. Mr. Andre, you could have told us earlier. Director...
Oh, you started the project without Director Chin's...
Oh.
No, it's not like that. It's the evaluation process can be a real bummer. So but I can't just delay the progress of the prototype project. It will be such a waste. Endman.
We understand. Let's move out.
Thank you so much. By the way, some operators just...
Some zip lines.
Shared facilities left by others are temporary. Feel free to try them out if you want.
Looks way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. Those inside probably want to keep everyone out.
Repair.
Really saved us some trouble. We have Mr. Andre to thank for that. Look, the Landbreakers really turned this place upside down. They seem to be looking for something.
Wait, don't tell me that the LBs are really after the parts. What would they use?
I feel like the person who's their leader is like smart and knows what he's doing. You know what I mean? Like Landbreakers. They're probably grunts, but they're just listening to the guy who's like super smart at the end of the day, right? Scan. Messy scribble. R. Follow the footprints and investigate. Okay.
The Landbreakers lingered here for quite a while. No signs of combat. Likely a failed stakeout or ambush. Someone has flipped through these data files. Were some of them taken away?
Open letter. Prototype files.
Some documents have been taken away. But what about the parts? Someone has flipped through these data files. Were some of them taken away?
Footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
Oh yeah, he does like a lot of damage because I just like buffed him.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
We won. That's what matters.
Yep. Oh, we got it already. We're already on top of it.
We're the Enfield Craig.
Yeah, we totally defeated the.
Thank you. Our security cameras found the landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately. Then
We got no idea what it's for. But the packaging label says it stopped.
This is it. Thank you. The two of you acted in a
Great. Oh, we also found a few others.
Still waiting for something?
It's telling me how to level up characters, and I already did that.
I'll never forget the sight of them.
since the landbreakers are gone, we should start the emergency repairs. They should last until the base sends more people. You know, we really appreciate all the help you gave us, my Enfielder friends. Things look good for now.
Oh well. That was easy.
They just won't give up. What is it, Perlica? Thinking about something?
Those landbreakers. You heard what they said. Their leader is...
But why would the LBs want the documents? I mean...
What's even more suspicious is... Mr. Andre mentioned that he ordered and paid for the Originium modification parts himself. How would the landbreakers...
Do we have a mole? Is that what's happening?
Mr. Andre should know more than us. Enfield has worked together with the UWST for quite... The UWST has spent years researching the ether rift of Valley 4. They have constructed an ether test site, though it does make little sense. We'll get to the bottom of this afterwards.
I feel like it's someone who like was part of the UWST.
Parts and the documents. And then, the automation core can also be a target destination.
Because we can teleport, right? Yeah.
Now that everything's settled, I guess Mr. Andre can finally breathe easy.
Guys, you've got to make Big Owl treat us to a mega feast. Otherwise, you're just spoiling him.
There we go. Oh, we can't do that. How do I exit? There we go. Yeah, Andre, where are you doing this? Where are these prototype parts for?
We also met a few fortunate...
Wonderful, and oh, by the way, and that will mean we need to get this Enman is the Enfield portable Originium rig. Just a...
Oh, so we can harvest materials from it.
Originium rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated... This is the place, and let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this one.
Okay. Go to bag. That's what this is for then. So you gotta make sure to collect it every now and then or else it gets full, I'm assuming. So it's like an infinite farming supplies pretty much.
We can now produce Origo crusts in batches. Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the refining unit.
We have a ton, like Minecraft.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start preparing the prototype. Edmund, make sure you're here to witness it.
So it's like, to me, this game is like Genshin meets Wuwa meets Minecraft. It's weird.
Prisms are highly fragile. Same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal centers. The prototype is an experimental tech we developed for the ether side. To the handbreakers, it's probably just a hunk of...
Seems suspicious to me.
Odd indeed. Maybe some landbreakers thought... Anyway, since we've retrieved the crucial items, let's focus on the...
I feel like he's hiding something from us.
Endman, I received Andre's message. Good. The arsenal is the objective of our next... I couldn't get in touch with our arsenal. Our closest Enfielder is investigating the site as...
Edmund, we got a high payload situation on our hands.
Ooh, a new character maybe?
To clean up the collapsed building, and we couldn't bring... I wonder if the crisis team could do anything.
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to...
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit. Head to the PAC and use it to construct a shred... Try to deploy the shredding unit close to the PAC.
Oh, so within the field, I gotta make a shredding unit. Okay. I'll put it right here. So it shows me what I can do. I'll wait till I get 10. Cool. Oh, the X means it's full, right? Yeah, so we gotta get more ore.
Arsenal engineer? I remember seeing a little girl who was always running around with weapons in her arms back in Enfield. Are they related?
The Arsenal engineers of Enfield Industries are professionals in all forms of armaments. The little girl you saw is actually their director. I'll properly introduce our Arsenal director once we find the time. I'm sure she will get along with you and our Endman.
Simple and intuitive, right? It shares the same basic control panel as the refining unit. I say it's time to...
Basic supplies, past missions.
Shred some originium ore to powder.
Claim all. Credits, wing. Okay. Guide. So I'm assuming this is the guide. We're gonna spam this. See how far I can go. How long is this? How many things did we do? Wait, Enfield weapon? Switch. It's just guns.
Still waiting for something?
Snow Shine. When did I get her? Or is this part of the mission? Or I'm gonna meet her right now.
There's no way we can get through all this rubble. Let's go and find our fellow Enfielder.
Oh, do I have to meet someone that's gonna break it?
You're here. Pipe had prepped the explosives and marked the detonation site.
Oh, sick.
And then this barrel of Originium. Oh, and our AIC factory has been deployed, right? Really?
Make explosives.
Hope I don't miss. Right on target. I give that explosion a 10 out of 10.
Chen, I remember you making quite a scene with some fireworks. Perhaps you have a knack for demolition work.
Uh-oh.
Breathing is stable. No external injuries detected. Work ID says his vitals look stable. Let's wake him up. Wait, Chen.
What?
Oh, so he's like unconscious since the thing came down and knocked everyone out.
Thank you, Administrator and Supervisor Perlica. You saved my life. I must return to my post. Fortunately, this arsenal still seems intact. Take a piece or two. It's my duty.
Oh, okay. Ooh, so they're like fancy. So arsenal.
Still waiting for something? Not too shabby.
See, it's funny, I already did all this. It's kind of crazy that I'm already ahead. Oh, this weapon's insane.
It puts my mind at ease. I still have some gear in stock. Come find me if you need anything.
Okay, so we got armory.
Speaking of which, the Valley won't be the only place that's getting an AIC factory, right?
Valley 4 is the first step for the AIC factory. Our plan is to deploy the AIC in various regions along the frontiers.
What happens after that?
After that,
Yeah, once we step into the frontiers, what do you want to see? Brand new cities? Or cozy homes for everybody?
I actually hope to see all those visions you listed, but truth be told, I never thought about the question you asked. Perhaps I only hope to witness the fulfillment of a long-held wish.
Oh, a wish from Pearly? I bet it's something noble and compassionate.
No, it's not a wish from me. It came from someone else. Someone who shared it with me.
Okay, we're getting basically the base of operations in order.
Activation success! Can you hear me? Hello?
What?
Wonderful! This here is Operator Chen, this is Supervisor Perlica, and this is our Administrator. This little buddy's smart module is what Yvonne slapped together in her spare time. What? Is this a radio call? No, wait. It's a pre-recorded voice message.
This voice message is triggered if some dummy performs a hard reboot during maintenance.
What?
You! What did you do to my precious baby bot?
Ooh, someone predicted.
I don't know what you did, but it's gotta be serious. Remember.
Edmund, a Supervisor Perlica. You must be. Oh, thank you so much. Whew. In any case, even in maintenance mode, the prototype can still monitor and log ambient.
Is that why you told us to come over? All right, stop for.
Okay, listen. I found abnormal energy fluctuations on the back It appeared shortly before the anchor call. The intervals between these fluctuations, but they are just too similar. So I have to conclude there's a link between them.
Then we should try to contact
Yeah, we should probably contact them then. Oh, will you let me leave? What's it wanting me to do? Crafting. Crafting manual. Claim. Ooh, okay. So the more I craft, the more I can claim my rewards for crafting. That's cool. I'm for all these rewards. I'm here for it. Ooh, we got some cooking recipes too. Slug meat. Let's go with me with the director.
The control tower received plenty of great news from around the base. Stellar work out there, Administrator.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Basic amenities in the hub area are working again. There's only one core issue that we still need to fix right now. Our main comms node is currently inoperable. I've taken parts from other machines and got most of the node fixed, but the core component has suffered devastating damage. It's a top secret component, and the backup has been lost during the attack. Endman, I know.
Don't worry, we got it.
Speak of your miraculous work with Originium equip.
Endman, there was a time when you could directly sense, you could even fine-tune Originium circuits on the fly. Originium has a wide range of applications. We used both the Originium parts and Telos 2 has plenty of Originium cultivation sites in.
At one point in our history, Originium mining led to a series of environmental and social issues.
But the Endman has just been awakened recently, and wielding powerful forms of Originium arts will affect anything.
No worries, I got it.
Fine. But if you feel
we're all counting on you, Administrator.
All right, let's resonate with this machinery. We got it. Okay, so this is a puzzle, right? Okay, so the puzzle. Okay, R. So it's, I'm assuming it's 2, 2, and then 1. There we go. So the puzzle is, there we go. I'm assuming Like that. We got it.
A lot of new messages.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Someone save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help!
Too much noise, scumbag.
The Valley Fort seems to have fallen.
That landbreaker.
Was he trying to... An LB mob raided Andre's basement labs. Another group attacked the Originium.
It seems like while our comms were down, the Landbreakers launched
simultaneous attacks across an entire region. This doesn't make sense.
Yeah, take the initiative.
Agreed.
Yeah, so we got the base in order. Now we got to do a counterattack, right? I mean, it just makes sense. Yeah, counterattack. Exactly, Chen.
I had Dijong contact all combat op. One of them is a Landbreaker specialist. His last reported position is just nearby.
Wait, Endman, before you set off,
Okay, get ready for assembly. Okay, oh, we have armor?
Still waiting for something?
So you can equip armor too.
Fine product of industrial manufacturing.
Oh, to instantly reward. Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
and the crewmates managed to find sense. When the anchor came crashing down on us, your intervention helped us through the worst of this crisis. It is my genuine wish. Oh, and by the way, I actually planned a nice little reception for you. Endman, Supervisor Perlica, and Opera never bite more than you can chew. And do not press a desperate foe. It's always better to be safe than sorry. You already did a lot for us.
I understand, Director Chin.
We all...
You can count on me.
Yep, we got this. Landbreakers won't know what hit them.
Every action taken by the Landbreakers.
I'm already at 4? That's crazy.
Hinted at Andre's prototype, Enfield Industries. You and I say it's time to go and reveal the truth.
Take this! What's this?
Originium will carve.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
Ekumi. Still waiting for something?
Operator Perlica. Watch this!
Ekumi.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
I am trying.
Wanna come...
Ekumi.
Wanna come snow...
Originium will carve a path.
That's crazy.
Prepped and ready. Wind speed's okay? Visibility's good. Perfect wet...
Get into us.
Overheat. Prepped and ready to... Wind speed's okay? Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
New Horizons 10 permit. Headhunt now. Oh, so by grinding it out, I get... It's the beginner event. HH permits. Wait, how much do I have now? I'm assuming this is her weapon. So 1 ticket of this is 10. But if I do the event, I get 4. So I'm going to wait till I have 10 then. And then we'll do it. Yeah, it wants me to do it now. Yeah, let's teleport over here so it's easier. So here's what we're going to do. Since this is day 1. Actually, let's stay over here. All right, I'm going to stop. We're going to stop here for at least Arknights. So I'm going to pause. I'm going to figure out actually how to exit. So I think if I go escape, it should give me power. There we go. The hub. This is kind of a cool map. Exploration level 1. All right, so we're going to stop playing Arknights. I'm going to switch my screen. So I just want to give my overall thoughts before we move on. Don't worry, we're not ending stream. We're going to play something else. So Arknights. I think we got through, I guess, a couple of main missions. It looks like, because this is what I've been told, is when you start playing this like immediately, there seems like you can win events and stuff and gain like 5-star characters, which is kind of true. I think I just haven't gotten them yet. Because I need to play through more of the story to unlock it. But what I will say is I've been enjoying it. It reminds me, like I said before, like Genshin Impact meets Wuthering Waves meets Minecraft. And then on top of all of that, maybe like Breath of the Wild. I do like the idea of having your team with you and they're all attacking at the same time. That part's really cool and I appreciate that. Well, exit game. Yeah. Sorry, it's not letting me exit. There we go. So overall, I think it's been pretty good. I'm enjoying the story. Is it slow? Yes. But here's the thing. I don't blame it for being slow because I've already gotten used to a lot of things with like Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves. So I've done the song and dance of like, I know exactly like how it's setting up events. It's a tutorial, right? It's telling you how to do the mechanics. So once you get the hang of it, it's gonna be like, okay, you can go on from here. It won't be as hard. You know what I mean? But I mean, I've been enjoying it. I mean, it is a lot at the start, I will say. For anyone coming in new or even people familiar with these types of games, especially as no one who doesn't know anything about Arknights. I like the gameplay. I was very quiet, not because it was a bad thing, but I was trying to understand what was going on in terms of the story, in terms of the mechanics, what it needed me to do. I was just trying to stay focused. That's what was happening. I wasn't trying to like say it was bad or anything. I was quiet for most of it because I was trying to pay attention to the story. But yeah, I mean, overall, I would give the start. Is it like a crazy hook at the start? No, it's like the same. I felt like with Genshin Impact, where it's like nothing too crazy going on. So like I would give it like a B for the hook, like a standard start. To me, and I wouldn't say I have played S tier games with like S tier hooks yet, but I would say Wuthering Waves is an A. I think that hook is cool because you fight a boss and you get right into the mechanics, and then it's like, okay, now you get to explore. This one, it was a little bit more of a tutorial, and then you have more of a tutorial stuff. So I can see why people get bogged down by it because there are a lot of mechanics here. But for the most part, I didn't mind Arknights. I thought it was pretty cool. But yeah, those are my thoughts. But we'll keep playing. We'll keep playing tomorrow. But I want to get into our next topic, our next mission, our next side quest. So one thing, I've announced this for the start of the year. I really wanted to expand me being a gamer and getting more into different types of games. And the one I really wanted to start playing, because I'm a big fan of the music on YouTube, is none other than drum roll, please. Persona. Hey, I know the song. Okay, we're cooking. This is my first time playing a Persona game too. I'm gonna crank up the volume here. He's shooting himself! I do know a little bit about that. Yeah. Yeah. If we're talking about aesthetic games, I feel like this is up there, right? I mean, Persona has its own, like, style, and I love it. Getting introduced to our characters. Persona 3 Reload. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Press any button. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. I kind of messed up. There we go. I'm back. 8 songs have been added through the update. Sick. Downloadable content is now available. New game. I gotta select a difficulty. Oh no. For players who want to focus on the story, your party auto revives after defeat. Your choice of difficulty will not affect the story and can be changed anytime, including Merciless. Low stress combat. Your choice is difficulty will not affect the story and can... How about normal? Moderately challenging combat. Your choice difficulty will not affect the story and can't be changed anytime. Significantly challenging combat. Your choice of difficulty will not affect the story and can be changed at any time. Excluding Merciless. Exceedingly challenging combat. Your choice of difficulty will not affect the story and can be changed at any time, but you cannot return to Merciless once leaving it. Oh, so if you lose in Merciless, you can't go back down, or you can't go back up. Let's do normal. I feel like I'm a normal person, right? Yes, let's begin normal. Okay, okay. All the things I bought, yep. Okay. time waits for no one. All are equal in its flow, all lives born to their ends. You who would protect the glimmer of finite future. You have a single year. Go forth and live in the time given to you. Even in the halcyon days of repose, let your heart guide you. Never stray away from the past. I had to rush at the end.
Just put it to my head. And then pull the trigger.
This is a crazy start.
There's no way I can't.
Your attention, please. Today's train schedule will be modified due to a rail switching malfunction.
Uh-oh. Whoops. I think I paused it on accident. How do I resume? I just wanted to quickly switch. Well, wait a sec. Oh, right click. There's like a whole cinematic. Now this is a hook, okay? When we were talking about video game hooks, this is pretty cool. It's like you're watching an anime before you play. Oh God, it's midnight. The moon is green! Oh, there's blood everywhere. I've arrived so late. I better hurry up. Iwa Todai dorm. That's where I'll be staying from now on. It should be just up ahead. Oh, I'm stepping in blood. Uh-oh. Check. What does check do? Better keep my distance. Looks a little dangerous. Can I go back? I want to go home. I'll go to elsewhere. I actually don't want to do that. I want to go where I'm supposed to. Let's go this way. Go to strip mall. Why is there a casket here? Check. Is this a coffin? Yeah, why is there a coffin here? What is this thing? Head to dorm. Oh, okay, so it won't let me go anywhere else. Cool. Head to dorm. This is it. Persona 3 Reload. There's just a boy here. Welcome. Oh, that was a pretty good snap.
You're late.
Oh, did he just teleport? Did he just vaporize?
If you wish to proceed, sign your name here. It's a contract.
Clearly he's not just any ordinary boy.
There's no need to be scared. All it says is that you accept full responsibility for your actions.
No need to be scared. I'm making you sign this mysterious contract. Please sign your name. Oh, okay. Wait, should we be signing? Do we have to sign? Oh, goodness. We need a last name, don't we? I want to be mysterious, like Black Butler. Seyorias Black. There we go. We'll go with it. We'll go with it, okay?
Good.
I also don't like giving out my real name, just no mysterious boys.
It delivers us all to the same end. You can't plug your ears or cover your eyes.
I just love too how we're just like vibing and we're just like, yeah, this is completely normal. This boy's checking me into my dorm who looks like he's wearing a prison jumpsuit. Yeah, and he's like vaporizing things and making things appear out of midair.
And so, it begins.
What begins? What begins? Yeah, I love how are we used to this? Is this something? Oh.
How are you here at this hour? Don't tell me.
Wait.
Huh? The lights.
I didn't think you'd arrive so late. My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I'm one of the students who live in this dorm.
Okay, so okay, we're back to normal, I guess.
He's a transfer student. It was a last-minute decision to assign him here. He'll eventually
Okay.
be moved to a room in the boys' dorm.
Wait, is this not a boys' dorm?
Is it okay for him to be here?
I guess we'll see. This is Yukari Takeba. She'll be a second year this spring, just like you.
Oh, so we're a second year.
Call me Takeba.
Nice to meet you. Why do you have a gun? Is this a girls' dorm? See, there are 3 options here. The first one is normal. The second one, why do you have a gun? Completely reasonable reaction. And then the third one is like, is this a girls' dorm? So here's the thing. I can either play completely unhinged. I could play it as the character is. As someone who saw a kid just magically disappear and walk through like coffins and blood on the ground with not a single care in the world, I feel like this would be my answer, right? But then I also could be like, hey, why am I here? Like, there are several routes I can play this, okay? Now, which one? I don't know. Why do you have a gun? Is this a girls' dorm? Okay, I think it's funny if the entire time I play it, were things I should be concerned about, I just ignore, and I'm like, this is more important. This is more pressing to me than why do you have a gun? No, I'm with girls. Ugh.
No, it's not. But how should I explain it?
There are boys and girls dorms, but this one's co-ed. It's a bit of an exception.
Okay.
I'll explain it to you later. It's getting late. You'll find your room.
Yeah, I'm more panicked that I'm dorming with girls than her having a gun.
Your things should already be there.
Any questions?
What's the contract for? Does that kid live here too? Okay. Yeah, let's do this one. What kid? They.
Come on, that's not funny.
Are we just not gonna bring it up? So I just signed some random contract. I don't know what I signed for. I just sold away my soul then.
On your way here from the station, was everything okay?
Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah. Yeah, no, nothing. I mean, you guys don't see bloodstains or coffins when you're walking down the road? That's crazy. I feel like this game, okay, already, I feel like this game's gonna make me so unhinged. I can't wait. Ah, my room. I'm spent. I should put my things in the closet. Is there something in my closet? Okay, you can save your progress by taking H. Save a game is a little bit of your past. Oh, I can rewind? Okay. No, rewind function does not save your new starting point automatically if you use this function. Okay, so I can just move back here. Closet. You will not receive downloadable content. Velvet outfit. Okay. Let's see. Mirror. Fridge. Nothing in particular. We gotta get some sodas for the apartment. Desk. All right. Calendar. Shelf. Okay, we gotta customize our room. Oh, turn on the TV. Oh, boo. We're so boring. Why do we go to sleep? Okay. We're gonna go sleep. Okay, it's Tuesday the 7th. Good morning. I don't want to get up. Do we have to? Oh, boo.
Good morning. I've been asked to show you the way to school. Are you ready to go?
I can find it myself.
Didn't expect you to turn me down. You don't want to risk being late on the first. Come on, hurry.
Do we have to?
This is how we'll be getting to school every day. It's a monorail. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
I honestly love the ride here. It almost feels like we're flying over the ocean. Oh, by the way, our school's at the last stop on this line. It's called Tatsumi Port Island.
Tatsumi Port Island.
It's man-made, and our school's smack dab in the middle.
Oh, so man-made island. Cool.
Oh, look. There it is now. Morning. Here you go. Allow me to welcome you to Gekko-Kan High School.
Oh, gosh. We made it to school. We're back in high school.
I guess you should go see your home. The faculty office is over there on the left. Oh, that about does it.
Which class are you in? Not really. See, I think the fun answer is asking what class. Like, okay. Because I know there's romance options in the game. Like, I know very little about Persona. Is this part of the romance? Like to build charisma? I don't know. Not really. Yeah. I'm just, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna be like pretending everything is normal. Okay, take a peek at the bulletin. Okay, rotate camera. Okay, okay. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Bulletin. Event bulletin, check. 2F. Oh, I'll be in the same class as her. The redhead. Cool. 2F. So that means I have to go up. Let's go get food, though. Okay. Oh, I can't buy anything now? Oh, I have to go to class. Oh, boo. Yeah, let's go to up. Oh, I gotta go faculty office first. No, duh, that's what it's telling me to do. Let's see this. Real quick. I gotta pause. There we go. Where's the faculty office? Oh, other way. Cool. And then I think take a left here. Teacher and foreign student. Okay. Faculty office. There we go. Enter. Oh, MILF! MILF incoming! Now, granted, unfortunately, I am a student here, so I can't do anything. I cannot romance because I am underage. But if it was my current self, my good old 24-year-old self, oh my gosh, MILF status. Let me move this up a little bit. There we go.
I'm sorry. I've been so busy, I didn't have time to read this beforehand. I'm Ms. Toriumi.
Miss Toriumi. Thanks. Nice to meet you. What's your first name? I'm just being nice. I'm just being nice. I'm not gonna romance you.
You don't need to know my first name.
Oh no, he failed it. I got brushed off. Oh, maybe I got a different response. Charm. Okay, so this is the charisma. Wait, so you can?
Have you seen the classroom assignments? You're in
Wait, you can riz up the teacher?
First, we need to go to the auditorium.
Oh God. Now here's the thing. I don't condone this, especially with minors. However, my 24-year-old self, it's a different story. Okay. I already like the principal. I like how you look, sir, with those shades. Principal continues the speech. What?
I saw you two walking together.
Bro, I just got here. I just got here. What do you mean?
Does she have a boyfriend?
Bro, this guy's already shooting his shot. I just got here. She does. I don't know. I'm gonna fuck with you. Fuck you, dude. Yeah.
Someone's talking. Sounds like it's coming from.
Uh-oh. Oh, we get busted. Oh, my bad. I mean, he started it. After school. Hey, you seem cool. Let's hang out. And you are? What did you want? Hey, I mean, I want to be a dick, but at the same time, this dude, like, I don't know. I am someone who likes being approached. And, like, especially when it's something like, you know, you're just chilling and this guy comes up to you and just wants to be your friend. I don't know. I just kind of, and you are. I want to be nice back. This guy's my best friend. I'm already calling it. This guy, I'm gonna. Oh, nice. So he knows around what to do, right? Yeah, you're pretty chill.
There you go again. Acting like everybody's best. Try not to make him
No, I already fuck with him. He's chill. Junpei's chill, okay?
If you say so. Anyway, who'd have thought we'd be in the same homeroom?
Yippee. Yeah, it must be fate. Just a coincidence. I'm gonna play it cool. I love shaking my head. Yeah, no, you're chill.
What are you talking about?
Bro, does she already have feelings for me? We just met. And she asked me if I saw some, like...
Why do people always jump to conclusions?
Yeah. Well, it was weird. You almost pulled a gun on me, and then you're questioning why I saw a little kid when I checked into the dorm. But, like, okay. I was trying to get them off your back. You're welcome.
You didn't tell anyone about you know what.
I didn't. You know what? Question mark. What are you talking about?
Seriously, don't say anything about last night.
Don't say that in front of Junpei. I'm trying to form a meaningful friendship with Junpei, this sick dude who came up to me and wanted to be friendly off the bat because he knows what it's like to be the odd man out. And you're like, oh, don't tell him about anything that happened last night. What does that imply? Like, yeah, look, don't say that in front of him. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna think something else. What are you doing? You're sabotaging my friendship. Yeah, it's already your fault. You already messed it up. Stop it! You're making it more sus! Like, I haven't even had a chance to feel you out. I don't even know if I like you as, like, a friend or anything. And you're already, like, crushing on me. I know I have, like, the vibes, but geez. I didn't even want to walk to school with you. You forced me to walk to school. It didn't give me the option. I was trying to help you out. Okay, Junpei, you understand. You're chill. You're chill like that. Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah, I mean, I am a little bit of a celebrity. I mean, it's really hard to, you know. Oh, no, it's not like that. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, dude already wants to walk with me. I already like Junpei. Let's follow around. Level head. All right, let's go talk to people. I want to make friends. Talk to this guy. Indifferent students. New teachers, new classmates. It's exhausting year. Okay. Return to the dorm. I don't want to return. Yeah, I want to socialize. Try to join the club or something. I'm planning to. I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Keep out for the opening spot. Okay, late April. Gotta join a club. What about this girl? Hi, nice to meet you. My name's Seyorias. Don't you feel completely lost whenever you transfer to a new school? This is second floor. The one below has faculty office, club rooms, and more hands-on classes. If you go down either two staircases, you'll be able to reach the front entrance. Okay. Hey, new kid. You have no idea how lucky you are. You're surrounded by cute girls in 2F, like Takeba's on. All right, dude. All right. I'm the gooner of the class. Pubescent student. Get out of here. I'm just trying to be normal. Club ditching soon. I already talked to him. Yeah. All right, let's leave. Oh, he's gonna follow me. Hey, no, I want to explore first. Let's talk to her. Stylish students. Okay, I want to explore the school. Let's go to the rooftop. Uneasy student. Nice conversation. That was a very long and nice conversation for sure. And I do like this. Look, I mean, the only thing is I like the fences up because that's kind of accurate to what I've been told Japanese high schools are like, is if they do have a building, they kind of fence off the roof. But also students aren't allowed on the roof. So, yeah. All right. Stylish student. Oh, we already talked to her. Cool. Let's see if I can get some food. I'm kind of hungry. Oh, chatting students. We got to listen in. Mitsuri super fan. Right. So just as well, I'm very interested in Kirijo senpai. She looks stunning at the welcome ceremony too. Okay. Just because it's a new school year doesn't mean that students should be running wild. It's up to me to reinforce order. Oh, home monitor over here. Home monitor. Gotta stay away from this guy. That is once I've become an official member. You're making a sour face again. Odagiri-kun, some things never change. Inform students. Yeah. Okay. Let's go down. Okay. I want to get food. Will you let me buy food? So still setting up. Okay, we can't get anything yet. Oh, sword and staff statue. If the school were a dungeon, this would be totally a save point. Oh, I'm assuming this will be a save point later then. All right, let's go. Entranceway. Yeah, let's get out of here. All right, Junpei. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Okay, good to know. Oh, really? Do you live nearby? Oh, you must be a local. No, Junpei! Oh, I wanted to talk more. I'm gonna talk to this kid. I'm a excited school student, but I don't really care. Damn! This kid's like, I don't care about school. The news has been really weird lately. Saw policeman around earlier. Oh, is it because of the bloodstains? Policeman and the empty gaze man. Just a call from Marion. So reported all over the news. Vending machine. Oh, I can't buy anything now. It's forcing me to go back. Okay. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. Let's go to the strip mall. Oh, dude, there's a burger place. Dude, okay, we gotta check it out. Oh, I can't check it out now. I'm assuming Ichidori Station. I go this way. Is this to the dorm? Oh no, it's right. I think it's you go right for the dorm, right? Go elsewhere. I think I go station, right? Or was it, did I just come from the station? Return to your dorm. I was just here. I have to remember where I went. I think it was left. Go elsewhere. To navigate. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So I guess anywhere. If I go anywhere, then it's chill. Okay. Yeah, return to dorm. I'm back! Hopefully this kid in the jumpsuit suit is there. How's your first day at school? Not too bad. Tiring. Yeah, it's pretty easy going. I met a really cool dude named Junpei. What? Yeah. Didn't mean to keep you here. Get some rest. Oh, it's already evening? Here, I want to kind of meet people. Oh, it's her. Nothing, just looking around. Not much. How about you? Okay. Well, we have a couch? Dude, this is sick. I actually kind of like this dorm. I'll watch some TV. On other news, new information about the release regarding the apathy syndrome. Medical Association believes psychological disorder caused by environmental changes. Oh, hints about what's happening. Is there anyone else? Can I go up? Yukari's room. Vacant room. Mitsuri's room. Vacant room. Vacant room. So I'm assuming we're gonna get more people then. All right, let's go down. Large door. Okay. Women's room, men's room. Enter. Oh, it's just me using the bathroom. Wait, so does that mean I can't enter the women's room? Yeah, okay. Hey, I'm not a creep, okay? Just everyone, I just want to make sure it's for exploration process, okay? I'm just seeing what I have access to. Do not open. Okay, rooftop. So I'm on the second floor then, I'm assuming. Let's go all the way down. Let's see what other rooms are there. Vacant room. Oh, so a lot of it's just vacant rooms. Sonata's room. Let's knock. I want to say hi to them. Oh, can't meet him. Vacant room. Okay, so there's a lot of empty rooms. So I'm hoping there's more characters we'll meet then, right? All right, time to go to bed. Is this Sonata?
Have you seen the newspapers lately?
I know. Severe cases of apathy syndrome are suddenly developing in people who showed it's been quite a They say it's due.
Yeah, right. Otherwise...
Oh, so they know what's happening.
Don't worry.
This isn't a game.
Akihiko, is that his name? All right, 2 days have passed. I can hear people talking. The bathroom. She stopped coming to the school and sits around in the walls all day whenever mom is coming. Okay, so she's probably traumatized by something she saw. Oh, shoot. Gotta get to class. Ugh, why him? I've been more interested in Tota Kanaka's work lately. His essays are fantastic. I wonder why all of this isn't in the textbook. I guess I'll bring his book next time. Speaking of haikus, haikus, they often use words or phrases related to the seasons. It's easy to get them mixed up. For example, use tasty bamboo shoots that are actually related to summer. Haiku post. Okay. Yori, that's me, I think, right? Among phrases, a rain of flowers, mystical marriage, which symbolizes summer. Oh no, that's Junpei. Lend a brother a hand. Oh. Social stats. Let's do this. I'm gonna help my boy out, Junpei. Arena flowers, summers, mystical mirage. Ah, I don't even know the answer. No. Arena flowers, mystical mirage, vivid carp streamers. Yeah. How am I supposed to know this? I want to say this, but I also feel like vivid carp is. I'm gonna go carp. I'm gonna go carp. I got you. Yes! Yes! I got you, Junpei. I got you. One brother to another. Okay, I got you, Junpei. Yeah, mystical mirage and rain represents spring. I knew it. I knew it because I'm like, flowers has to be spring. And then I was like, yeah. Arena flowers. Yeah, and then carps, of course, wind streamers and summer and beach, right? And wind, right? I gotcha. I gotcha. Blackoon gave him an answer just now. He must have good memory or something. I just guessed. Yes. Let's go! Charm. Let's go. Let's head back to the dorm. Can I get burgers? I want to get burgers. Oh, evening. Oh, did I have to? Did they teleport me to the dorm?
Oh, he's back.
So, this is our new guest.
Ooh, okay. Who's this guy?
My name is Shuji Ikutsuki. I'm the chairman of the board for your school.
Ooh, okay. Nice to meet you, sir.
That's why I don't like introducing.
I'm glad that he notices. Yeah.
I apologize for the confusion regarding your accommodations, but it may take a bit longer before you receive the site. Is there anything you'd like to ask?
Why are you here? Who else lives here? The other night I saw. No, I'm good. I'm gonna ask who lives here. I want to meet people. What? Oh, Sonata. Oh, they're the same person. Okay. Okay.
Do you have another question?
Cool. Why are you here? The other night I saw. Nah, I'm good. I don't need anything else.
I'm sure you're worn out from all these, as they say, clever.
Yeah, we're gonna lock in our studies.
You'll get used to his lame jokes.
I didn't think it was lame. I thought it was funny.
I guess I'll head back. The chairman said you should get some rest. Good night.
Okay, you're a little bit more friendly to me. I appreciate that. Helping the new student out.
Hello there.
What? They're monitoring me! What? Why are you looking at me sleeping?
He went to bed a little while ago. He's currently
You have my like heart monitor. Oh god, if I start snoring, it's gonna be in 4K.
Mr. Chairman, do you think he's
Special?
Well, let's wait and see. The dark hour is approaching.
The dark hour, that's ominous. Great, thanks for watching me while I sleep.
What do you say? I can't leave a pretty girl standing around in the cold like this.
What do you think, Mayumi?
I mean, I'm cool with it, but if my parents found out...
They don't need to know. Just drop them a text. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
It sucked.
I feel like they're gonna get in trouble. I also feel for this guy. Maybe I want to friend him. 12 a.m. Uh-oh. Come on, we gotta rescue him. Uh-oh.
The dark hour occurs every day at 12 midnight. You could say it's the hidden hour.
So if we were just walking outside and that happened, okay. I can see why she had like a gun. I get it.
And is oblivious to all that occurs.
Okay, so that's all people.
As you can see, he's retained his human form. He may be asleep, but he's definitely experiencing the dark.
Nah, everything's fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Whether or not he fell, come to think of it, he must. If he didn't, they would have preyed on it by now.
Scary.
In any case,
Yes, sir.
I feel kind of bad though.
Yeah, you're watching me sleep. Oh gosh, I'm not gonna live this down. Look at me. You're gonna see me coughing at night. Whoa, what?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Wait, what? Huh?
My name is Igor. I am This is Elizabeth. She's a resident here, like myself.
Pleased to meet you.
Okay.
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Only those who have signed the contract can enter this place.
Damn it, I shouldn't have signed it. Wait, if I gave a false last name, does that affect anything?
From now on, you shall be welcome here as a guest in the Velvet Room. You were destined to hone your unique ability.
So is this guy a good guy or a bad guy? Because I don't know. Aside from the contract, you will assume full responsibility for choice to make. All right. Is this a dream? I want to play stupid. Is this a dream?
Precisely. This visit, however, hold on.
Velvet key. Okay. So he let me go. So I think he's chill. He's chill like that. Time to go to school. Junpei! Dude, what's up? Dude, I had this crazy dream last night. They told about a contract I signed and gave me this blue key. It was crazy. In times like these, the best course of action is to sleep during class. I mean, that's true. I think I lost some sleep. Maybe I'll sleep during class. That adrenaline rush you get from dozing off right in front of the teacher can really spice up your dreams. Maybe not. Maybe I don't need that. Don't sleep in class. I know what you mean. You know what? Junpei, I'm gonna trust you here. You're kind of like my guide around here. The courage. Yeah, we'll build up courage. And we have class literature today. Mr. Nasty Old Akoda. Yeah, let's sleep in his class for sure. I knew I could trust Junpei. Classic literature. Let's sleep. Yeah, let's close our eyes. We're gonna build up some courage. Yes. Let's go! Woo! Courage points. I knew it was a good idea to follow your lead, Junpei. My boy. Dude, it was awesome. I had the best nap ever. Like, it wasn't even a nightmare. It was just straight up fire. Sure, where?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
No worries, I'll show you.
Bro, this place is sick, dude.
Whenever I hang out with the guys from school, we end up coming here. There's a karaoke box, an arcade. Oh yeah, you can rent out CDs. And there's that club over there. Not that I've ever done it.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep your secret.
This place may not look like much, but I'm not complaining. Let's check out the seat. Oh, whoa, that's new. I gotta try this. I am not leaving it. Yeah, that's it, yo. One more try.
One more try. We got this. Yeah, I mean, we have to. Junpei's chill. We have to hang out with him.
Welcome back.
You're pretty late. I don't mean to be overbearing, but in the middle case, you look tired. Want to go early tonight? Shortcuts will allow you to travel faster. Okay. Talk. Yeah, it does.
Oh, right.
Vending machine. Oh, I can't buy anything. Boo. Where's my room? There we go. I'm back. And hey, I'm gonna stay out as late as I want. I was hanging out with Junpei, okay? Oh, and also, huh? I feel like something's watching me. Hopefully I can wake up and realize that there's a camera.
How is he?
Looks like he's a little worn out. He went to bed without changing out of his uniform. Other than that, nothing.
Even those who have the potential tend to be unsteadily laud. This subject is rather...
But we're treating him like a guinea pig.
Yeah, why are you watching me like that?
That, the two of you are class, consider it an opportunity. Besides, we...
I guess that's...
Oh.
Command rooms. Akihiko.
Unfortunately, it's chasing.
Okay, so Sonata bit off more than he can chew. Akihiko.
Does that mean... Mr. Chairman, that's enough observation.
Why do I feel like it's gonna target me?
Akihiko.
That's what happens when you try and go out.
Get ready to be surprised.
This is no time.
Is it one of them?
Yeah, but not anymore.
What was that? Mr. Chairman, Takeba, go upstairs.
But what about you two?
We'll stop it. You're the one who led it to us, Akihiko. So I'm...
It's not like I asked it to follow. What are you waiting for?
There's no time to...
What's going on? All right. Sure.
Hurry! Oh, wait, take this. Just...
A short sword? She just hands me a knife and like, okay, follow me.
Takeba. Be careful. The primary one's lurking some... What?
Uh-oh. Come on, I needed my awakening now. Aww. Upstairs? Let's hurry. Upstairs? You go further upstairs, right? I think. Do we go upstairs again? Oh, so to the roof. Oh.
No way.
What? What is that thing?
That's it. One of the monsters that attacked us. It's a shadow.
Oh no! I was just starting to like her. She was showing me around, was nice to me.
It's here. Wait.
Wait, is this guy telling me to? Whoa! Yo! That's kind of sick. That's sick.
Just as we thought.
What? Wait, what? That's crazy. I don't know what's going on, but I'm enjoying all of this. This is a sick design. So I have 2 personas, I think? Is that what's going on here?
What on earth was that?
Awakened power. Obtain Orpheus. I need to protect her. Oh, combat! All right, let's do this. Attack. With my sword. Oh no, I've been hit. Attack. Aha, persona. Aggie, how many do I have? SP? Whoa. Look at that weakling. Got one-shotted by me. The monsters are gone. Oh, I'm back here.
It's so good to see you again. You lost consciousness after awakening to your power. Ooh, I see that it was Orpheus that needed
Oh, okay.
was the power of persona, the manifestation of your psyche.
The manifestation of your psyche. Persona. Persona? I don't understand. I really don't understand what's going on here.
A persona is a facet of your personality that surfaces as you react to external stimuli.
You know we have like Riz checks here. Can I Riz up this guy? Like he's giving me a lot of information here that I think I need. A mask? I don't get it. Like I want to be best friends with this guy. I don't get it.
As you form these bonds by becoming involved with others, your own social links, the strength leave. Now, time. I shouldn't keep you next time we meet. Until there.
Yeah, so this guy's chill. I want to be friends with you, dude. I'm gonna do a charisma pull for him. A week later. Oh. Okay, at least I was hospitalized, so they know where I was. Why are you here? That's kind of mean.
Thank goodness you. Oh, this is Tatsumi Memorial Hospital. The doctor couldn't find anything wrong. He said, "Hey, I'm sorry I wasn't, but wow."
What were those things? What'd I do? Shake my head.
We call it persona, and those creatures you defeated are shadows.
The shadows are our enemies.
Sorry I didn't. I wanted to tell you something. I can kinda relate. To you, I mean.
What do you mean? Why are you telling me this? Question mark.
My dad died and my mom and I aren't exactly. You're all alone too. To be honest, I already heard about it, but it didn't seem fair. This was a while ago. There was a big explosion in the air. Supposedly, my dad died in the blast.
Oh, so your dad's missing.
Working in a lab run by the Kirijo group, so I'm hoping that's why I'm going to Gekukan. Not that I was much help. Sorry.
It's not your fault. I was scared too. Yeah.
Sorry for telling you all. While I was waiting, I've been hiding so many things from him. So thanks for listening.
Ah, thank you. I like you being honest. Okay, I appreciate you, Takeba. Or Yukari.
They said you could leave once you regain consciousness. See you. Oh, welcome back.
Don't overdo it at school. Yeah, I need to tell Junpei the crazy stuff that's happened. Junpei, you're not gonna believe it. There were these monsters. They came for me. But yeah, Does this happen regularly? And he's like, I talk to him and he's like, all the time. This happens to every transfer student. You deal with monsters. What happened? Actually, wait, I'm not supposed to spill. Uh-oh. Like, I feel like I'm rizzing her up and I'm not even doing anything. And places dump their waste in Joman. What are they called nowadays? How am I supposed to know this? In places where people dump their waste in the middens, hovels, boneyards. I'm gonna say boneyards because here's my reasoning. Because when you eat things with bones in it, like let's say birds and stuff, it's gonna end up in these areas where it shows what you ate, right? I'm pretty sure that's a real thing. So let's do boneyards. Oh no! It's midden. The world is game navy dunghill. Oh, I was close. Oh, I just failed that. Yeah. How am I supposed to know this? Sure. It might start rumors. Sure. I mean, I feel bad. You kind of waited by the hospital, so I'm going to be nice to you. Oh, that's being... You're sweet. I'm going to... You know what? Yeah. I'll accept your kindness.
This morning, me.
Oh, there's something there. There's something on my bed. Twilight fragment. Yeah, it's probably gonna get explained to me later. Head to... Ooh, okay. We can explore the 4th floor. Let's go up. Let's go up. I think I'm gonna talk to someone, right? Oh, is this the control room?
Looks like you've recovered. There are some things I need to discuss with you. Please.
All right. Spill the beans. What's happened to me? Puberty, right? Hey, what's up?
Let me start off by asking you this. Would you believe me if I said that a day consists of more than 24 hours?
It's 25 hours, right? I wouldn't believe it. Excuse me.
However, you've already... Do you remember you had to have noticed the street lights going out, things that stopped working. With so many things amiss, that's the dark hour.
Hidden? I don't get it.
I know how, but the dark hour does exist. It will happen tonight.
Normal people don't realize it since they're all sleeping, but that's not what makes the dark hour. You saw them. We call them shadows. They only appear during the dark hour. It's our job to defeat them.
Akihiko, why are you always like... You just got hurt the other day.
Now, he does. I'll get to the point. We are the Specialized Extracurricular Execution Squad. SEES for short.
SEES, Specialized Extracurricular Execution Squad.
We're classified as a school club, but
Oh, is this forced enrollment? I have to join. Oh.
Is the leader.
A shadow feeds on the mind of its prey.
Apathy syndrome. I'm sure you've heard of it. We sometimes refer to those who suffer.
They're responsible for most of the...
How do we fight them? What about the police? Call the police.
Unfortunately,
Although rare, there are those some may even awaken to. That's known as persona. The power you called upon. The shadows can only be defeated. That means you are.
I see. I sees.
what he's trying to say is, we want you to join us.
Oh, is this a briefcase of money?
We've got a broker for you.
All right, let's do it.
I'm glad they...
Thank you. Oh, I almost forgot. Why don't you just stay in the room you have now?
Hold up. But wasn't that... Oh, never...
Wait, what about my room? Rank up. Seize. I recall what Igor says about power social links. Oh, so if I get more, like, I get stronger the more friends I make. Easy.
I apologize for gathering you all here. Tomorrow is Sunday, so take some time to relax. Well then, you know, shall we end? Shall we end?
Hi, how have you been?
Oh, it's you. How'd you get in here? And you are?
We've met before.
Yeah, you made me sign some suspicious papers.
I remember.
The end? I don't care.
Really, to be honest. More importantly, and what an unusual power it is. A power that takes many, and might even... I expect you to honor. I'm always watching. Okay, then.
Honor our commitment? What did I sign up for? Oh, new outfit changes?
Thanks for coming.
Oh, new character? Junpei! Yo! That's my boy! Yeah! Yes! Let's be roommates.
This is Junpei Iori from Class 2F. I'll be staying here.
Let's go! Junpei, yo, what? How's it going, dude? No, absolutely not. This is absolutely what's gonna happen. 100%.
I bumped into him the other night. He has the potential, but he just awakened to it recently.
Let's go. Junpei! Yes! I'm so happy. It happens.
Completely normal in the beginning. Being confused and not remembering anything. You guys know that?
Uh-huh. Nope. Didn't happen to me. Nope.
What? Have you not talked? You should know. Since you... Man, I had no idea. Well, I'm glad I'm not... You gotta be stoked too.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well, now that our
Dude, Junpei and I are gonna get along so well.
with this many
The Tartarus? Yeah, tartar sauce. What? Wait, what is this?
holds the key to understanding the dark. The chairman will give us
Yeah, absolutely. This is inviting to join. Plus, the dorm's pretty cozy. Best part, we're the only ones who can fight these our enemies. Pretty got home. Yeah. Perfectly honest, I haven't seen what we're supposed to be doing. I'm sure we'll find out. Yo, I'm so happy.
Can I have a minute? Come to the room on the 4th floor when you get back to the dorm tonight. I'll save the
All right, team meeting over.
She's not like us.
Student council. Oh, she's student council. I forgot about that.
It's not that I don't like her. It's
What? You don't like her? She's been chill from the start. I mean, except for that one time that she got mad at me for hanging out with Junpei, but we don't talk about that. Let's hurry back. Absolutely. No, actually, let's take our time, Junpei. I want to explore. I get burgers.
Can't believe the accident delayed our train so much. Happening a lot. This apathy syndrome thing's getting out of crap. Everyone else.
Oh, we gets up for burgers.
Oh man.
Yes, he has the same idea I do. Burgers. Oh, hell yeah.
I heard the ramen joint upstairs has this.
Oh, I can't say yes to ramen. Bro, okay. You better hurry to the dorm. Maybe next time. Oh. Oh, no. I want some ramen. Oh, those two are kind of like the experts then.
But that number has recently jumped to 5. So here's the plan. Starting tonight at 12 a.m.
So.
It's Tartarus. You seriously haven't seen it, Junpei?
It's no surprise you haven't seen it. Tartarus only appears during.
Oh, really?
just like a
The goal of our club, simply defeating Shat. We must get to the root of.
Well, you're saying if we run around Tartarus.
We don't know for certain. Sorry, I can't give you a better.
Bottom line, everything we.
The exploration. Our society. I would go as far.
All right, we got to go to this tower then.
It's also the perfect spot for us to train in. That place is like a net.
But Senpai, what about your
Akihiko's still recovering from his wounds. He'll accompany.
Yeah, we got Junpei here. It's okay. We'll be fine.
What about you?
I'll stay. Not much point anyway.
Oh, so he can't summon a persona.
What?
Oh, is the tower in the school?
It's almost.
Okay. Is that our school? Okay, so that's Tartarus. Yeah, it kind of looks threatening.
This is Tartarus. The lab.
Lab? What? Are you? What happened to her?
Once the dark hour
This is the nest you were talking about? What? Why? You don't know it?
No.
I'm sure it's.
If we don't know, Mitsuru and I have only got excited. There's gotta be something in it.
Yeah, we gotta find out something about this.
I know.
Wow.
Sure it.
This is only the entrance. The labyrinth lies beyond the doorway at the top.
First, why don't the three of you go?
What? By ourselves? We're not asking you to go. I'll help you navigate.
We'll also need to appoint a lead.
A leader? Like, I'm in!
Yeah, Junpei! I root for Junpei. Oh, boo.
Wait! Why him? He doesn't...
Calm down.
Wait,
That's true too, but the Junpei. And you, can either of you summon your persona without difficulty like he can?
Yeah!
Me too.
These are shadows we're talking about.
I'm aware of that.
Alright.
I'm ready. Also, Junpei, what the heck, dude? I thought you were on my side.
What's the matter?
I've been waiting for you. The time has come. The tower that you are about to venture into. How did it come to be? For what purpose does it exist? Regrettably, you are not yet capable of that is why you must understand.
Nature about. I don't want to know about that door.
Your power. It is like
Number 0. Pers.
multiple personas, and some of them are real.
Multiple personas?
When you have there may be time. Your power will. Now then, next time, I'll tell you then. Until.
Hey.
Yeah, what's...
Nothing. I opened this door. Nothing.
You're like that... Come on, man!
Cut him some slack. If nothing.
Okay, so I only can see the door. They can't. Okay. I guess that explains it. I don't have to explain. Or, I mean, I don't have to explain anything. Menu. Oh, so this is the menu. Well, this is kind of sick. Oh, I have money in my wallet. Nice. And then H is to save game. Yeah, let's save it. Nice. All right, let's go. All right, you ready? Let's go. I'm ready.
So...
Looks easy.
Can you all hear me?
Whoa!
be providing auto.
Wait, are you saying?
It's my persona's ability.
Oh, okay. Recon.
This actually changes from day to day. I'd like to join you up there. Now, based on your, this shouldn't be too. You'll get the.
Right.
Got it.
Right. Defeat all the. I'll support you as much as I can. It's up to you to learn something out there.
Okay, defeat shadows. Okay, we gotta go this way. Oh.
All right. When faced with the second, knowing
Okay, so we can attack like normal or just use my persona. Yeah, let's use my persona.
Okay. Looks like I'm up. Check this out.
He did it! Good job! Junpei's got it. Junpei's absolutely got it. Oh, and I've leveled up too. Nice. I'm getting the hang of this. That was pretty sick, Junpei.
well done, Seyori. Takeba too. You'll be fine. Don't be afraid. Good. Let's continue exploring. Another shadow up.
Oh, there's 3 this time?
Just point it to my head and pull the trigger. I can do this.
Each skill has an attack in his affinity, weakness towards certain affinities. Okay, so there it's like weaknesses. Persona. Wait, I can. Hold on, what's E? I can't change persona. Okay. Well, that went to show like at least what I had. There we go. We took out those shadows pretty easily. Good job, team.
Fantastic work. Great. Leader. I can still.
Yeah.
Sometimes they can.
Okay. Treasure chest. Nice. So I got a life stone to help me recover. That's good. Oh, there's a chest over here. Nice revival bead. I like how it shows you the chests. Oh, so if I attack. Ooh. Affinities of a selected enemy. Skill and attack unknown. Affinity. Weak against. Oh, okay. So it'll show what he's weak against. So fire. So I mean, if I do my persona, yeah. Be weak against my attack. Let's do it. All out attack. All right. I reach back my sack. Whoa. Go. All out attack. Yo, wait, this is sick. Good job, team. After a shuffle time may occur, all caps. Nice. I got a new persona. New skill.
That was magnificent. As you grasp the flow, let's apply what.
Dead end, dead end. I gotta go this way.
You, my boy, are able to possess multiple personas and summon them at will.
Yes. Wait, so am I able to use both now? All right. Let's change my persona up, Dia. Oh, there we go. So I do this and then change it. This is cool. This is really cool. Sword, wands. One skill card. Obtain money. I'm gonna do skill card. Yes, done and dusted.
Well, it looks like he has the ability to summon different personas.
Yes.
I expected as much after the events from. All right. Look. Yes, the box can be unlocked by its own.
The Twilight fragment. Okay. I'll open it. Ooh, nice. Use teleporter. How do we do teleporter? Okay, map. Wait, hold on. B. Map, auto recover, log, dash. Where's the teleporter? How do we use the teleporter? Log, map, navi. Menu. Calendar, quest, skill, system. I don't think it's that. Cool. I got that. No. Or hold on. I'm gonna go like this. Okay, I'm pausing it. Sorry. So I think I have to explore. That's what they were telling me. To find the teleporter. So we'll keep going ahead. So we have to go back down? Because it's not in my bag, right? Oh, this is my decisions. Oh, there's a device nearby that has a teleport. Look around for it. Okay. So we are supposed to look around for it. So there's like a teleporter here. I can run too. Okay. Let's like run so we can get out of here quick. There we go, finally. I was so confused.
Wait, we're looking for exactly what Takeba said.
Oh, we can't go that way? Oh, wait, over here, over here. I don't think this was open to us. There we go. Haha! Way to go the wrong way first.
Found a teleporter.
That makes sense. Head back. There we go.
So,
No problem.
I see.
What happened? Damn.
Because you were back.
You say that?
This is different.
That's the effect of the dark. Don't worry. I have to say though, I'm
At this rate, they'll catch up.
Nice, we ranked up. Yeah, let's go back to the dorm.
Not bad. Salut.
Nice. What's the worry look in your eyes? Morning. Oh no, are rumors spreading? Oh no.
That concludes the main portion. Up next, we'll hear please welcome the new president.
New president of the student council.
So she did get elected. Well, I guess.
You can say that again. Not to mention, this.
As I begin my term as student council, it is my firm belief that, however, change cannot occur without sustain. That is why I'd like each of you to dig deeply into your well of motivation. Strive to imagine that. My own idea for us to reap the full. Thank you.
Do you, have any idea what she just.
Sort of, not a clue. Wasn't listening. I wasn't listening.
You're such.
Okay, time to put.
Isolated clouds suspend over tall peak. Close your eyes. Oh, but it's her. I'll stay awake. Hey! Academics. I think you have to find a balance. I like this teacher for reasons obvious, so I'm gonna pay attention to her class, but yeah, the dude I'll sleep through. Yeah, let's do it.
You bet the chairman said it in. Let's go.
Escape from school.
Have you noticed how popular Sonata? I guess neither of us really got to know him before all this. He's a captain of the boxing team. Never lost a single match. Who'd have thought boxing would turn you into a chick man? I mean, come on. They're fawning on him more than a harem model. I wonder where they're going.
Hey, are you guys free this afternoon?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean,
What about shopping? What about the fate of the world? What about our shopping?
Well. I want the two of you to meet me at Paloma. You know where it is, right? Got it?
you mean?
Who? These girls?
Oh.
No, I don't even know their names. Anyway.
Why'd you do that? Junpei! We had a good thing going. We're gonna go to the pharmacy and have fun. Head to the mall. Okay, let's go to the mall. Let's go in. Easy peasy. Oh no, are we in trouble?
Is Officer Kurosawa. Oh, and here. This is from Ikutsuki-san.
Ooh, $5,000.
You can't fight empty-handed. Kurosawa-san has connections. But these things still...
Of course they do. Nothing in life is free.
Well, I'll see.
I've been informed about you two. My job is to maintain peace. I'm just an ordinary police officer. I'm only doing what I think is right. If you need something...
Hey, I'm glad that he's on our side. He's chill. Buy a weapon? I can buy a weapon? Armor. Dresser. Silver necklace.
I got some stuff you might find useful. So feel free to browse. That what you want? Great. It's all yours.
Nice. Plain shirt. Sure, I'll sell my shirt.
That what you want? Having second thoughts?
Let's go back. What else can we buy? Armor, weapon.
What are you looking for? Everything look good here? All right then.
Short sword. We'll sell it. Yep. And then we'll go back.
Take as long as you need.
We'll come back. We'll come back.
You finished?
Exit.
Come back soon.
Can't believe it puts more? They only... Oh, and Mr. Reef.
Okay.
There's a ton of shops. Alright.
Oh, sweet. I can explore. Okay, at least we can go explore and get like food and stuff. Oh, sick. Okay. I can do whatever I want now. Oh, I don't have enough money. I'll come back. I'll come back. I don't have that much money though. We'll leave.
Let's see.
Will do. I just bought some armor. Oh, I can go in with my discretion. Oh, I don't have to. I don't have to do Tartarus every single time. Oh my gosh, really? He's just a good man.
You have some time.
Mhm. Cool. All right. Oh, okay. That's how I save. So it's H. Cool. All right. So that was Persona. This is my first time playing it, and we've been streaming for almost 7 hours. This is the longest I've streamed. Wasn't expecting to go this long, but you know, I was trying out some new games. We were talking a little bit, and yeah, I mean, it was a good time all around. So it's getting pretty late on my end, so I'm gonna have to call it, but this is just the start of trying something new with streaming, and we're gonna see how this ends up, because I'm thinking about maybe uploading some gameplay, like full playthroughs of these games onto my gaming channel. That way it doesn't interfere with sort of what I want to do with streaming. And for higher quality videos, like maybe I'll do like a fun edit of like my first playthrough of these games and just comparing the two. I will say I've been enjoying Persona 3 Reload a lot more than Arknights. Arknights is fun, but this is just a whole nother, like, you get to explore free roam. You got charisma check everyone. I don't know. It's just so fun. And I don't know why it took me this long to play Persona, but I understand why people think it's fun. The art style, of course, music, I already knew that was great, but just the mechanics and how fun it is to play, and the fact you can free roam, oh my gosh, it's so awesome. So I can't wait to play more. I'm going to call it though, because I feel like I'm going to get sucked in, and you can already see I'm getting exhausted. Like, I'm not even talking as much as when I first started. So we had some fun moments. I'll try and clip those, but that'll be it for today's stream. Thanks for watching, everyone, and I'll catch you guys in my next stream. We'll see if I stream tomorrow or not. I'm still up in the air, but we'll see. Catch you later.